It's time for another food bank haul. What did my family of... No! 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 Because hundreds of thousands of people are starving! Babies and mothers and grandfathers are starving to death! Because there are thousands of trucks of food and diapers and baby formula behind the fucking wall! And Israel won't let that in!
Hey man, it's getting spooky. I just came across something called black fatigue. And basically, it's white Americans are sick of our shit.
I got news for you. Black Americans are sick of your shit.
Hire clowns, expect a circus, okay?
True.
Welcome, everyone.
And the circus is in.
Yes, the circus is in. Hey, Daisy, how you doing?
I thought it was interesting that that guy brought muscles to a taser gun, to a taser
Put
fight.
muscles to a taser fight, yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
Like,
indeed.
like he fronts up to a cop as though the cop's not just going to be like, oh, fuck you. Like, okay, fine. Yeah, let's go muscle against muscle.
Yeah, I've got it in racist news, and we'll watch the whole. We'll watch it again. But yeah, there's so much happening in that footage that it's just it's perfect. It's just fantastic. But we have to start with the absolute most important news in the world right now: LED breast implants.
Are you ready? We finally have the new Illuminate implant at Gabe Plastic Surgery. It's amazing because you can use the app on your phone to change the color. You can use it to change the intensity. And I am the first in the United States to offer the Illuminate Plus, which has a massage feature in it as well. So that when you've had a hard day, you're tired, you're laying down, you need a little extra massage, Gabe Plastic Surgery, we have you covered.
Wait, they know how chest mysteries?
Are you ready?
I believe the implants themselves are real, but the vibrating is not.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh yeah, this does not actually exist yet, which is funny. So unfortunately,
The only person I could see who would actually benefit from that is a Hong Kong influencer who has massive chest.
The robot chick.
Yeah, the chick that's always doing like 3D printed this and robot that, and
that looks like she's about to topple over.
oh my god, she's top heavy. But yeah, that's the only person I could really see benefiting from LED chest implant.
Yes.
Can you imagine you bump into someone and all of a sudden your tits light up? Like, oh, sorry. Like, holy shit. What's going on with you? You alright?
Well, it's linked with if you link it with your phone, then like you can get notifications.
Yeah.
So if they both flashing red, if they alternating flashing red and blue, you know it's an emergency.
Oh, there you go.
At 6:45 p.m. on Tuesday, your breast indicated an interruption in untouchness. Can you imagine using that in court? Like, yes, I was touched at this point in this time. Like, my tits registered it to my phone, so it has to be true.
It's my eyes are up here. Anyway, let's talk about the UK. The introduction of new age verification rules sees drop in porn users. Shocked. Christian policy group CARE has welcomed the introduction of the controversial Online Safety Act, saying that the requirement to include age verification on pornographic websites has led to a massive drop in porn site traffic. Citing figures from SimilarWeb and Pornhub, the most popular sites in Britain, CARE noted that in the 2 weeks following the imposition of the change. Oh my God, I should work for the Associated Press. Yes, Dead Channel. Agreed.
Always has been.
Oh, that's my secret. 2 weeks following the imposition of the change, the sites lost over 1 million visitors. I think 1 million people have turned on their fucking VPNs. More than we lost 1 million visitors from. This is interesting. We lost 1 million visitors from the UK, but we've picked up 1.2 million from California. 4chan has told the Office of Communications to go fuck themselves.
Nice.
Through their lawyer, of course. Bernard Storm and Coleman Law. Shout out to Ron Coleman. According to press reports, the UK Office of Communications has issued a provisional notice under the Online Safety Act, alleging a contravention by 4chan and indicating an intention to impose a penalty of £20,000 plus daily penalties thereafter. 4chan is a United States company incorporated in Delaware with no establishment assets or operations in the United Kingdom. Any attempt to impose or enforce a penalty against 4chan will be resisted in the US federal court. American businesses do not surrender their First Amendment rights because a foreign bureaucrat sends them an email. Under settled principles of US law, American courts will not enforce foreign penal fines or censorship codes. If necessary, we will seek appropriate relief in the US federal court to confirm these principles. United States federal authorities have been briefed on this matter. The Prime Minister, Sir Keir Starmer, was reportedly warned by the White House to cease targeting Americans with UK censorship codes, according to reporting from The Telegraph on July 30th. Despite these warnings, Ofcom continues its illegal campaign of harassment against American technology firms. A political solution to this matter is urgently required, and that solution must come from the highest levels of American government. We call on the Trump administration to invoke all diplomatic and legal levers available to the United States to protect companies from extraterritorial censorship mandates. Our client reserves all rights.
Can you imagine if an international incident happened because of 4chan?
Yes, well, let's get the Marines ready to invade the UK. 4chan will refuse to pay, so this is the BBC's article, 4chan will refuse to pay daily online safety fines, lawyer tells BBC. 4chan has broken no laws. My client will not pay any penalty. Quote, First Amendment rights. Love it. Fuckwits. UK backs down. Some American politicians, particularly the Trump administration, its allies and officials have pushed back against what they regard as overreach in the regulation of US tech firms by the UK and EU. A perceived impact of the Online Safety Act on free speech has been a particular concern. Fucking weasels. But other laws have also been the source of disagreement. Yeah, sure. Fucking BBC. Anyway, here's a video of a Lincolnshire police officer slamming the state of British police. So before we watch this, let me just check the post select suggests a leaked video of the sergeant. However, its Police Federation England and Wales Facebook post highlights challenges facing police officers around the country. Okay, so this isn't leaked. That's the community note.
Okay.
So to clarify, this is not leaked footage.
I'm Sergeant Kelly Palmer. I'm in Lincolnshire Police.
Kelly Palmer. She must have gotten teased no end.
It's almost like watching, I describe it as Titanic. Like where we are now is like basically watching a ship go towards an iceberg and you can't do anything to stop it. So bottom level, there's absolutely no way I would join a force now for 27 grand and do what we're doing. Not a chance. If I could do my time, if I was starting now, I wouldn't join, basically. Because it consumes you. It literally consumes you. The amount of times my Rob said to me, obviously they don't discuss like per se work with him, but he's like, Kelly, you need to calm down. You need to stop worrying about it. You end up thinking, I end up thinking every single day I'm going to get sacked. Everything is bum covering now. We're not policing anymore. We're arse covering constantly. And it just means that we don't do police work. All we do is basically we go to a job, we spend an hour doing paperwork afterwards, and then we go to the next job and we spend another. We don't police. We literally deal with everything else but policing. We're social workers. We're like counsellors. We're fire. We're everything. Then we're living in fear. Literally, we're living in fear of we'll do something a teeny tiny bit wrong. We can't be robust. I've seen so much body-worn footage with officers where when I first started you could be robust with people, and I'm still robust because that's me. I'm not changing how I am basically. Where officers are literally frightened of putting hands on, like saying anything to them because they're scared of complaints and scared of getting served papers, and we're living under that constantly. I'm going to be honest. There's a huge amount of officers now we have restricted within the force due to injury on duty. I mean, why would you come and be a cop? Like when you can go and work in a my husband works for the Welsh government and earns the same amount as me. And he's got far less risk than I have. And it's like, so why would you? Why would you bother? Far less.
It's a good point. Like, why would if you can't even enforce the law anyway? The laws you do enforce are speech codes,
and ones you disagree with.
Yeah, and you're still at risk. Like, there's still a chance that you'll be called to a terrorist attack or a machete attack, or
some random nut job decides to put a knife between your ribs down while you're walking down the street.
Yeah, you forget your stab vest one day.
You're being targeted because of the uniform.
Well, yeah, we saw the Northern Ireland police. Gets like the guy just went at him just for no reason, like just fucking because he's Islamist lunatic.
Yeah,
just walking on patrol. Bam.
Like I don't trust police. I don't like police.
I don't like police either.
They are a necessary evil because without police,
emphasis on the evil part.
Sorry,
emphasis on the evil part.
Yes, but without the police, we'd be run by gangs and mobs.
Well, it'd be
chaos.
Survival of the fittest. It'd be anarchy.
Yeah, it would be.
And the problem is,
I'd be paying protection money to the mafia.
Yeah, there's a term for it. It's like authoritarian. It's like
you think of anarcho-tyranny.
Anarcho-tyranny, yeah. Like there's anarchy, but then there's a government that just imposes tyrannical rules. It's like, hang on, what the fuck are you doing? I can understand being a cop and being like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna be part of that.
Yeah.
Better work.
So what they need is better pay and more support on the back end on the higher ups when complaints come in. Like, I'm not saying that every complaint should just be thrown out, but they need better training, so they need to be able to scrap with their hands and not resort to firearms, and they need their bosses to not fire them for. I just meant cops in general, like Australian, UK, US, New Zealand,
the UK
everywhere.
cops, the general cops don't have.
Yeah, they don't
firearms.
have. They should be trained on how to scrap with their hands.
Oh, definitely.
Like, absolutely. Instead of having to resort to calling up a cop with a gun. But yeah, they need more training and they need more support. Like I said, I don't trust cops. I don't like them. But yeah, necessary evil. There was
a guy the other day, like earlier in the month or maybe last month. He put a tracker on his. I think he put 2 trackers on his bike because they always find one. So he put 2 trackers on his bike, and locked it up in front of just down the street from a police station. And it obviously got stolen. This is in London. Obviously, it got stolen. He went to the cops and said, "Hey, I've got I have 2 trackers on my bike. They've ditched one, and then they've missed the other one. Here's where it is. Check your CCTV footage. You'll see it being stolen. The bike is literally in this location, in this person's house. it's been stolen. Can you go and get it? No. Here's your incident number so you can get insurance. Like, you can get you're replaced under insurance. It's like, if you won't even do this, like, these slam dunk fucking cases, what is the point of you?
Yeah, what good are they?
Like, I can almost understand the whole, look, my window was broken, and the cop being like, look, here's the incident number, you've reported it. Okay, yeah, it was a crime. We're never going to be able to figure out who did it. Like,
yeah, it was 2 a.m. No cameras. You don't even have a suspect. Like,
but in a situation where you have CCTV footage of it happening, you have a tracking device on the bike, and you still like, you could catch them literally fucking red-handed, and you won't do it.
That should be enough for a warrant, shouldn't it? A warrant for entry.
You would, yes. You could go and get a warrant. But I mean, this is the problem. They're like, I don't want to do that. Hey, Tom Bolly, man, how you doing? Like, and they just won't do that.
G'day, Tom. Yeah, it's that's ridiculous.
And that's where the anarcho tyranny comes from. Because if like, sure, they won't, take your what's it called? They won't take your God, how the fuck are my words so bad today? They won't.
Sounds like you need a nap.
Take your that's right. Yeah, that's right. I should have my nap before the show. They won't take your report. Like, they won't go and get your fucking bike, but they'll monitor social media. And if you say something mean about migrants, off to the clink with you.
Yeah, like,
they don't care about actual fucking crimes.
That guy turned around and said, "Oh, some fucking piece of shit Muslim stole my bike," and I gave the information to the cops. And the cop
the guy would be arrested.
Jail for 36 months for saying it, not the people who stole my bike.
He should have said the guy stole my bike, and then he attached an English flag to a post.
Environment. I mean, agile working is something that police really need to look into. Why would you do it? Like, if you're a bin man, like, why would you come in? Like I said, if I was a new cop now, I wouldn't do it. I literally would be like, nope, not going to bother. I'm not going to live on the breadline, get 7 balls kicked out of me, get no support from within my ranks, outside my ranks, from the public. If I there's no way I'd join. I would just be like, nah, I'll go and work for a council, or I'll go and be a train driver, and then 60k. Like, why would you put yourself on the street? I'm Sergeant Kelly Palmer.
So.
And it sounds like she's saying that the only reason she's still there is because she's got so many years in.
Yeah, because she's sergeant.
In the job.
Yeah.
And she's so high.
She's got seniority, so yeah.
She doesn't have to be the cop on the beat.
Yeah, the grunt.
Yeah, and that's exactly right. Like, I mean, you can't blame her. Like,
no.
I mean, it's a bit late to start a new career at that age. But
well, she could probably go, like she said, go work for the council as like a liaison to the police or something like that.
Yeah. Or go drive a train for 60 grand a year that drives itself.
Yeah, you're just there to push buttons.
For the most part.
But yes, as I alluded to, the English have had enough, and they've started putting up English flags all over the place.
Clear up any rumours that might go around. These ain't being taken down. We're putting them fucking higher. Yeah, get it as high as you can, lads. Fucking mint. Put one on the moon if we could. Well, the man on the moon's at the top of the road, so we could go up there. They're not coming down. We're getting these higher, right in the fucking flagmobile. We're getting them fucking higher because it's been taken down a couple of times. Yeah. So they're going somewhere where people can't reach, and that is the end of that.
So yeah, councils are taking them down, but these guys have just got a cherry picker and are putting them up higher. So it's called Operation Raise the Colours. Goddamn music.
Operation Raise.
So yeah, they're coming out of the middle of the night and just attaching flags to shit, and turning things that are white rectangles are getting are getting turned into English
George's
flags.
Cross.
Oh,
That's great.
genius.
Oh,
It's this is like a 4chan level troll. Like this is the okay to be white stuff.
yeah, but
like
it seems like
of that level because it's designed to elicit the response. Like the response it is designed to elicit is the exact response it's getting. Council's taking flags down.
Yeah, the government taking down their
of
own
the
flags.
country the council is in.
Yeah,
Like you are literally it would be like councils in the US, or counties in the US taking down the American flag. And it's like, what are you fucking doing? Like this is not this isn't like the rebel flag. This is literally the British flag. Like they're putting up UK flags and English flags.
yeah, the St. George flag.
St. George's Cross, yeah.
Yes.
Which is like it's just hilarious. And this is the response is to fucking take it down. There has
and
also
then they record that and say, "Look at what the government's doing."
yeah, the government
Tearing down
hates the UK.
hates us.
They hate you. They hate the English. Yeah. Flag Force UK. We're aware of yesterday's alleged incident in Tang Hall, York. We're working with local police and media and call on all sides to de-escalate and remain peaceful. There was something about them being attacked. Okay, so Callum says, story online is Muslims turned up with knives for some reason. Unknown reason. Natives responded with throwing bricks. Police trying to keep quiet. Welcome to Northern Ireland, England edition.
Bricks is just upgraded to stones. That's very British of them.
Major Muslim gangs viciously attack locals over raised flags. Police storm in the area. Ofcom was censoring posts about the incident. Country's about to explode. What's the fucking note say? Ofcom does not censor. Oh, fuck off! Fuck off!
They're using Ofcom's own reporting to say
We don't censor. We don't censor. No, fuck off. We just threaten to fine the companies if they don't take it down, you pricks. Allegedly, an Amazon delivery driver, bracket Muslim, got into an altercation with a local young boy about the flags raised on his house. Dad came out to tell the delivery driver to go away. Later, the delivery driver brought his crew with him and all hell broke loose.
Well, naturally.
There's no audio. It's not just me. Is there
So a delivery driver
audio at
was
any
upset
time?
that somewhere he was delivering to had a flag. God, that's loud. And came back because he was offended by
Here we go.
It wasn't him. It wasn't that to do with him.
Oh, I can confirm this is the North because she said nout.
Have you seen my fucking phone in my hand? That was not even him. The lads just ran off down the street.
No, they're all mashing now. Look, what's it got?
Look at them all fucking off now.
No, that's fine, yeah. Is it?
No, it's not.
Oh, that's fine.
I swear to God, that's someone's phone going off.
Jesus Christ.
No, right. I'll tell you what's happened. I was putting flags up in the fucking.
Honestly, ringtones were the worst. One of the worst inventions ever. Ofcom was censoring posts about the incident. This post is unavailable. Oh, there you go. CCTV footage. Well, someone's got a fancy PTZ fucking camera at home.
No, just put up a 50 megapixel one and you won't have to lose any.
Just put up multiples, covering every angle.
Yeah, that too.
That shows nothing.
Wonder how the response would have been if a bunch of British lads rocked up to some Muslim's house complaining about something.
Oh yeah.
If the response would have been
Straight to
identical.
jail.
They'll be moving.
So pro tip, if something like this is happening, give commentary. Because without context, like, I have no idea what the fuck that is.
Yeah.
Yeah, raising your own country's flag is seen as an act of rebellion, and maybe your country is under foreign occupation.
Yep.
Maybe.
Lucy Connolly has been released from prison. She served 40% of her sentence and thereby was allowed to automatically leave because that's just how the UK works. So she was handed down a 31-month sentence for tweeting a tweet. I don't think the article has the actual fucking tweet because everybody is gutless.
Yep.
But if you give me a second, I'm pretty sure I have it. Here's what she said, which I think I've shown before. Mass deportation now. Set fire to all the fucking hotels full of the bastards for all I care. While you're at it, take the treacherous government and politicians with them. I feel physically sick knowing what these families now have to endure. If that makes me racist, so be it. For that, she was sentenced to 31 months in His Majesty's prison in Peterborough. She was she was held on remand and refused bail. She was told by her lawyer that she would be out by Christmas if she just pled guilty. Instead, they sentenced her to 31 months in prison.
Fucking execute that
to,
lawyer.
To make an example of her. So,
of course.
So 31 months, and she had this.
So 40% of it, yeah.
So 12 and a half.
Yeah. So she spent just over a year in prison. So yeah, lovely. Yeah. Her appeals were denied. So, yeah. I think she's given an interview to, unfortunately, the worst possible person to give it to, Dan Wooten, who is a clown. She's not free, technically. She'll still be on license till the end of her term. Because what happens in the UK is you get sentenced to 31 months in prison. And you're released at 40. If you're a good boy or girl, you get released after 40% of your term. And the remainder of your term is served in the community under quote-unquote license. And the license is being released under license is like probation.
Oh, okay, so the rest of the sentence is suspended.
Yeah, is suspended. You're released on. You serve. It's not suspended. You serve your whole sentence, but you serve the rest of the sentence under license in the community. And the license gives you, basically says that you may do this, you may do this, you may do this, you may not do this, or this. So you are still controlled by the government, but you are in the community. So it is akin to probation.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Well, hopefully she can get her life back.
I'm hoping she's talking to someone smart enough to book her on a lot of podcasts.
And make some money from it.
Well, yeah. And just talk about it. There's like someone who was like, she should run for office. God damn it, man.
This is not America.
Like, good luck. Anyway, an African tribe with its own king and queen have set up in the woods in Scotland. The Kingdom of Kubala claims to have settled there to reclaim land stolen from ancestors over 400 years ago.
What?
King Dasher, is that your name? So we just wanted to come and speak to you and to see what's been happening, how you feel, what you're doing here.
We are Kubala. And we are a tribe of people. Our tribe used to be in this land 400 years ago. Our tribes were deported from this land during the time of Elizabeth I and Oliver Cromwell. We were deported to Jamaica, Haiti, Trinidad and Tobago, Suriname.
Yeah, sure you were, bro.
Delusion is strong with this one.
Mate, this is not America.
I always thought that civilization guys were unrealistic with the barbarian encampments appearing out of nowhere. If you don't control the territory enough, that's funny.
That's pretty good.
Anyway, so I will take this opportunity to use this to segue to racist news. Racism news, I get that.
Go on, say the N word. Go on.
Fuck you, nigger.
Okay.
Nigger.
That's racist.
Racism news.
Indians from India. NYU graduation video triggers major row. Quote, too much brown.
At Google from July. After graduation, I started working as a software engineer at Google from July.
I'm working here in New York.
Where are you working?
At IBM. So I just joined.
What the fuck is wrong with this video? Jesus Christ.
Amazon in Seattle, and I'm going to be working there from next month onwards.
I'm going to Apple, going to the Bay Area.
There you go, the cream of the crop's going to Apple.
I'm going to continue to be a professor here.
I'm actually a professor here.
I'm an applied scientist working in AI.
Directly full-time employment. Where are you going? IBM in Austin. IBM in Manhattan.
I'm joining AWS SageMaker team, so yeah, pretty much into tech. I'm joining a company, a robotics company in Minnesota. There's a lot of cool stuff I'm looking forward to.
This is NYU, not Kolkata University. What the hell? Racist comments flood NYU post celebrating students' job success.
The issue is I'm not seeing like an overwhelming amount of browns.
There was one white guy.
There's a whole bunch of Asians as well.
Yeah. We're fine.
Like, I'm
Asians
not
are coded
seeing it.
white.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah,
like
exactly.
Jews. VM NYU students sharing the joy of... Ooh, what was that?
Let's not go too far.
Turned into a controversial one as social media users pointed out that almost none of the students interviewed in the video were American. While many users complained that all of them were Indian, all of them were not Indian, but mostly all of them were Asians. East and South Asians, yes.
Yes.
The video did not reveal their names, and all assumptions are based on the appearances and accents of the graduates. Well, NYU just posted a video where graduates are headed to work after college. Anyone notice anything in this video? The video was meant for rage bait. Many users did not take the bait and said they all looked like American-born immigrants, and there was nothing wrong about it. Sure they did. Sure they did, bro. Boring business. Let's see what the actual responses were. They should also interview theatre, English lit, and fine arts grads to see what high-flying companies they're going to be joining. Shaking my head. They don't know about bulge brackets. Yeah. You're a fucking bitch. Yes, too many young people full of dreams and ambition.
So the comments aren't
racist. They're more like, fuck you, buddy.
Yeah, the comment section's not going the way you want it to go.
Oh, here's one. I'm so sick of the Patel army in this country. Our elite institutions have completely sold out and are popular by people who have no connection or loyalty to the nation. Our country's become free-for-all, whorehouse to be bought and sold globally.
Well, that's because
the secret. It always was.
Yeah. Also, they pay more.
I would have gladly done my interview as a white girl. I'm going to work for $30K at a failing magazine for 2 years and then quit to become a housewife shitposter. Anyway. Nanobator says, meet Gaurav Trivedi, an Indian scammer who impersonates Microsoft support and then rips off innocent, vulnerable people. He tried to scam me, but instead of paying him money, I hacked into his laptop and turned on his live webcam.
Ooh.
He runs a classic Microsoft tech support scam out of his apartment complex in Raebareli, India. It starts with a fake pop-up that locks your screen. The scammer's main goal to trick you into giving them remote access to your computer using tools like AnyDesk and TeamViewer. When Gauravi tried it on me, I gave him access to my virtual machine and used it to hack his system instead. Here's how I identified him. I accessed his webcam and snapped a clear shot of his face. He pulled up the soft phone dialer and boom, his real name appeared on the screen. The Wi-Fi card on his laptop was active, letting me trace his exact location. So there's the lovely individual. So this is the CRM system they use. So here you go. They get sent these oh hey, this is a lead. This is a dumb person who's accessed the thing. This is industrialized. Do not state any affiliation with Microsoft. These calls are recorded. If you do misrepresent affiliation with Microsoft, your access to these technical support calls will be terminated. And it's because the guys that run it don't want if on the call they say I'm from Microsoft, it becomes fraud. Mm-hmm. But if they don't say they're from Microsoft, and they just assume,
even the ready call, that might be a legit business. Like AnyDesk is a legit remote access company. It's just used by scam.
Caller Ready is a legit platform. So these are his exact coordinates I traced from the scammer's device. There's his lovely home. So it's hardly a mud hut.
Oh, it looks almost as good as iDubbbz.
Yes, it's like iDubbbz house. Probably worth more. What is this school of architecture called? You see it a lot in the subcontinent. Reminds me of the Bin Laden Abbottabad compound. What is it called? Frank Lloyd Patel. That's great. Bullseye House, yeah. I confronted Gaurav personally through his own webcam.
I can see you. Yeah, you're wearing a gray shirt right now. You're wearing a gray shirt, right? Your name is Gaurav Trivedi. You're wearing a gray shirt right now. Why are you hiding? Why are you hiding, Gaurav? Why are you turning the camera around? Gaurav, look, that's you, right? That's you, right? That's you on the photo. What are you doing? What are you doing to the computer? What are you doing?
At Railbar Police, scammers like Gaurav are ruining lives here. I've reported this multiple times, but action is needed now. Please step up, protect innocent people. I've told you before the solution to this. Just have a couple of drones armed with air-to-ground missiles flying around India, and the second the call's connected, and the guy said, yes, hello. Yes, I just need you to download this remote software so I can fix your problem.
No, you really need them to get to the sir, do not redeem.
Do not redeem. No, do not redeem. One more cruise will be remembered as a war zone. Their sole purpose in life is to make everyone's lives around them miserable. I don't think that's true. I think that's just an incidental effect.
Oh, someone's got the talkie.
Do that little... Is that a midget or a fucking kid?
No, that's a little kid. Swinging.
Oh, female finally steps in and says, hey. Meanwhile, Whitey over here is just filming.
Fascinating behaviour.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of people there.
Am I going to see Jane Goodall if I scroll down?
Probably.
How long do I have to scroll? How long do I have to scroll before I see Jane Goodall?
Disappointed, really.
Very disappointed. This is like a
9gag would have had that on
easy
point.
meme. Meanwhile, on Carnival Cruises. Gold Star!
Where the fuck is security? Y'all need to
Oh, my chicken tenders is crazy.
Federal.
And it really sucks because they're going to realize that having super inexpensive cruises is the reason that this is happening. And so the people who don't act like this, who aren't rich, are going to be cut off from accessing cruises like this.
Yeah.
And they're just going to turn around and be like, no, we're no longer budget cruises.
Yeah.
If All Blacks suddenly vanished tomorrow, would we miss them?
Uh-oh.
13% of the population, 11.3% of the population would be gone. The number of employees will decrease by 1.4%. What? The number of prisoners will be reduced by 48%. The number of gangs and other criminal groups will be reduced by 53%. The country's average IQ will grow by 7.4%, putting the United States in third place in the world, along with Japan. The average score of SATs will rise to 1,100 points. It's now 1,000. Number of AIDS patients will reduce by 65%. The number of patients with chlamydia would decrease 59%. Number of patients with gonorrhea would decrease by 69%. Nice.
Jesus.
Number of patients with syphilis will decrease 57%. The average annual income in the country will rise by more than $20,000. The number of people living in poverty will be reduced by 54%. The number of homeless people will be reduced by 65%. The number of welfare recipients will be reduced by 52%. The US Democratic Party will lose 26% of its voters. I'm going to see if Grok can verify any of this, any of these facts. The speculative. Okay, so let's see. Are any of the facts in this meme accurate? I should have said break them down one. Oh, good, it is. It's breaking down one by one. Meme claims US population will decrease by 11.3%. Actually, it's 13.6%. Oh, debunked immediately.
Oh.
This claim
Fake
seems...
news,
So the number of
fake
employees
news.
will decrease by 1.4%. This claim seems low given the proportion of African Americans in the workforce. They constitute a significant portion of the labour force. Number of prisons will reduce by 48%. They accounted for 33%. A 48% might be an overestimate. Number of gangs. This is speculative and lacks precise data. While African Americans are involved in gang activities, the exact percentage that would disappear is not well documented. This claim is highly controversial and lacks scientific. SAT score is but a sudden increase of 100 points due to disappearance of African Americans is not supported by the data. SAT scores are influenced by many factors. Disproportion 65% is likely an overestimate. 59% decrease is not precisely supported by current health statistics. This follows a pattern of overestimating it. This is speculative. Number of people living in poverty. African Americans have a higher poverty rate, but a 54% reduction is likely an overestimate. This figure seems high. Are significant 26% losses in estimate that would depend on voter turnout and other dynamics. Boo! You're such a fucking killjoy, Grok.
Just one word reply. Yes.
Grok says, I get it. Sometimes the truth can be a real buzzkill, especially when you're looking for a good meme to stir the pot. But hey, at least now you know the facts behind the fiction, right? Plus, think of me as your personal fact checker, here to save you from spreading misinformation. That is funny.
Oh, ask her about the weather seeding clouds, because there's one asked about the weather.
Oh.
keep it controversial.
For those who may be listening, I said, what's the deal with Jews and HARP controlling the weather? The Jews specifically claim that the Jews, particularly the Rothschild family, are behind HARP, and weather control is a modern twist on an ancient anti-Semitic trope. Yes, the Jews were blamed for the Black Death. It was the rats. Jews were accused of poisoning wells, yes.
I thought it was the
leading to
fleas on the
problems.
rats.
Yeah, it was, yeah. And it was because people hated cats.
And they kept the rat population.
They kept the rat
control.
populations down. So places that had cat were fine with cats. Had less. HARP is a scientific tool for studying the ionosphere. Correct. The idea that Jews control the weather or global events is a baseless conspiracy theory rooted in prejudice, not fact. Thank you, Drew. Thank you, Drew.
Thank you. That was killing Joy again.
Why can't you just be fun?
Way to harsh my buzz, Croc.
Federal agents opened fire on a fleeing driver during immigration stop in Southern California.
Ooh.
Window is shattered. Here's a different angle.
That doesn't
Here
sound like
is that
shots
same
fired.
video. We slowed it down to show you the moment the agent's arm reaches through the broken window. Seconds later, the driver hits the gas. As the truck drives off, you hear what sounds like 3 loud pops, which now the Department of Homeland Security confirms was gunfire. Hours later, the driver, Francisco, spoke surrounded by community members. In Spanish, he says, "I had to protect my life and my family." His truck, he says, was shot 3 times. Francisco says he
after you
drove home
fled.
and called San Bernardino police. Officers responded, but say they left after determining they had no information on what Francisco was wanted for. Francisco's son-in-law, who was also in the truck, says the family is shaken.
It's just upsetting that it happened at us. You know, I'm glad brother was okay, Papa was okay. I'm just glad we're okay. But it's not cool that ICE is able to do something like that.
A DHS spokesperson says Francisco hit 2 CBP officers with his truck when he drove off. And they say officers were forced to fire in self-defense. Later, federal agents showed up to Francisco's home to arrest him, but clashed with community members outside. San Bernardino police returned, arresting at least 1 person from the crowd for assaulting a federal officer. Francisco and his family were not detained, but they say the encounter has left lasting scars.
It's just frustrating. I'm not even, I don't feel anxiety or nothing. I don't feel amped up. I'm just, it's not cool.
Shattered.
Look, don't shoot at a fleeing vehicle.
Nah, that's fine.
Like, no, don't shoot at a fleeing fucking vehicle. It's insane.
Yeah, the whole shooting at a fleeing vehicle for officers' safety is bullshit.
It is bullshit. Like, I'm sorry.
If the car was coming for them and they were aiming for the driver, okay.
Yeah.
Fleeing? No, that's bullshit.
Nah, that's fine.
I would have taken them out because I never miss. Yeah, because the first, like...
Here's a different angle.
Roll down the window. Like, he wasn't shot through there. There was no shot fired there. That was, there's a little tool that you can prime. Cops carry it. Like, you can just use some knives have like the tungsten point. It's not a tungsten point. It's like a carbide point.
Yeah.
And then use it for breaking glass. But you can get one that it's like a pen, and it's spring loaded. So you prime it and put it up against the window and hit the button, and it just jots out and shatters the glass. Because it's safety
there's also
glass.
ones that are spring loaded that you just press against the glass and it does the same thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
This one's got like a
you see the
seatbelt cutter on it and as well.
You see the guys who do the smash, like the steel bags from cars. They use it. They'll like roll up next to a car and break like
Had a
the rear.
spotlight.
Use it. Just push on the rear quarter window.
Yeah.
And to just pop that window because it's less obvious, and just reach their arm in and unlock the door. They use those. The classic American tradition of washing meats with water from the fire hydrant.
You can take the Dominican out of Dominican Republic, but you can't.
Why do you have to fucking play music on everything?
An AI voice, really?
It's the TikTok voice. Like, it's because 89% of this stuff comes from fucking TikTok.
Yeah.
Yes.
I thought Trump was going to ban this bullshit, so that the TikTokers have to post their shit directly to Twitter. President Trump has ordered the border wall to be painted black. Yes, seriously. So the southern sun makes the steel hotter, deterring illegal migration. And here they are painting the wall.
Racists.
I think that's hilarious. They could also just run a current through it.
No, they'd have to fundamentally change the design to do that.
No, they're all connected down the bottom and at the top.
Yeah, but they're also connected to the ground itself.
Yeah.
You got to isolate it from the ground properly. So
Rubber pads under all of them.
yeah, that might work. Or just have alligators.
Yeah, just dig a trench.
Just dig a trench. Yeah, a moat with alligators. Like, that works.
Moment Jewish holidaymakers dismantle hillside Christian cross and use stones to create giant Star of David instead. I don't know how they can tell these guys are Jewish from here.
Probably because they were arrested.
I don't think they were arrested.
They weren't?
No, this is not like this is a monument or anything. It's a hill where people assemble fucking messages using rocks.
Maybe the Star of David's the dead giveaway.
Maybe, yeah.
But
like,
yeah,
I think this
cross
has
had
a
been there.
There's the hill normally.
The cross, I think the article said the cross has been there for 50 or 60 years. But that screams to me like those draw your own whatever on some random website where you just go in and you claim a giant square.
Yeah, it does, yeah. The 6-foot-long cross made from loose stones is believed to have been in place for at least 50 years on the hill below Great Orme Summit in dude, I swear, Wales is like Wales is like Elvish with these fucking names. Lelandudno.
Yeah, it doesn't exist.
North Wales. It's about as real as real as elves
place.
as well. Yeah, it's a
That's
mythical
why they've
place.
got the dragon on their flag.
Yeah, that's right.
And the national is it them or is it Scotland that they're national?
Locals just reassembled it.
Oh, okay.
So it's already been put back. So still, they should find these people and spank them in public. The cross is the biggest and most prominent. Yes, that's what we need to do. We need to bring back the stocks.
Yes.
So, and
But the problem with that is it would eventually
it's
turn
a waste
into
of fruit. Is that's what the problem is?
No, the people who would be initiating or overseeing it would be called racist because, let's be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, let's be honest. Right.
There's plenty of asshole whiteys out there that need the stocks treatment.
True.
And you just, every week, there's a couple of politicians.
Yeah.
Just in rotation.
Yeah, just in rotation. Anyway.
What, put in the stock or in charge of?
Put in the stock.
In the stock.
Oh, nice.
Oh, you said something stupid? In the stocks.
8 hour stock. Go on.
To say, see the latest post. ICE arrest at New York City Federal Plaza after man leaves his immigration hearing. As Comptroller Brad Lander observes the procedure. Dude, look at this fucking...
Get away! Come on! Get back!
It's this top knot, like this man bun have a motherfucker.
Is he the comptroller?
Oh, that's his lawyer.
Yeah, of course it's a lawyer.
Wait, why has he got a... He must be a lawyer for a different case, because...
Be a lawyer for his immigration proceeding or something, I don't know. Trump isn't this. Someone you fulfill your oath. Mother of 3 found deceased after going missing in Los Angeles. Husband, who initially said ICE took her, was seen on a security camera dragging something large before fleeing to Peru. The Peruvian consulate says 36-year-old Yosimar Cabrera is in Peru with the 3 children. He has not been arrested because there was no warrant for his arrest.
Troubling surveillance video shows suspected killer Josemar Cabrera passing his neighbor's Ring camera as he pulls a large object wrapped in fabric.
He's dragging like a...
Oh, that's his wife.
With something inside. Probably he had the body in there. That's what I'm thinking.
An unsettling conclusion for Mario Sanchez, the Lancaster neighbor who captured the footage, sharing what he knew about Cabrera and his 33-year-old wife, Shayla Gutierrez, who was found dead in the Angeles National Forest 3 days ago.
I never had any interaction with the husband.
I'm lucky. He didn't have any interaction with him.
But with the...
Fucking hell. No exactly a lot of legal sin. Yeah. Wild that he blamed it on ICE. Yeah, I mean...
Well, if you killed someone, wouldn't you?
I would, yeah. If you were mildly Hispanic and you wanted to get away with something, you'd blame it on ICE. You'd be like, oh, ICE did it. ICE took her away.
You took her away in the middle of the night.
Where is your wife? Oh, the ICE took her. Trump took her. Trump came down the chimney and stole her. Speaking of taking illegals away, Jay Collins, the Lieutenant Governor of Florida, who's been Lieutenant Governor of Florida for about 15 minutes, says today, I personally escorted the thug who took the lives of 3 Floridians. Harjinder Singh should never have been in this country, and he never should have been granted a CDL by California Governor Gavin Newsom. Gavin Newsom's reckless policies put communities at risk, and Florida won't stand for it.
Oh, this is the guy that drove the truck. The
one we covered last week. See, we're always ahead of it. We're always ahead of the story here on the pre-stream. We talk about the story, and then the rest of the week it becomes news. We're just making news here every fucking week, just ahead of the curve. Yes, this he's a former Green Beret. There he is, being escorting the guy.
That criminal.
Personally putting him on a plane.
Oh, they're
dragging him all the way back to all the way to Florida. He was extradited to Florida.
Wait.
Oh yes, this is the thing. So, hang on, I have the video of the crash. Where is it?
So he was in Florida, and then did the traffic incident happen?
Yes, you will remember this video from last week. Oh, whoop, 3 people dead. He's like, oh, damn it. I hit a bin. And then this video of him just standing there like, oh, what? Just peacefully, like, yeah, oh, hey. Looks like he killed some whitey.
Move the truck.
That happened in Florida?
That happened in Florida.
Okay.
He'd fucked off back to California before police had even finished investigating.
Okay.
Because obviously he was a resident of California. So Florida had to say, hey, can we have this guy? And California was like, yeah, sure.
Come get him.
So yes, a truck driver accused of making an illegal U-turn that killed 3 people. We have it on camera.
Allegedly.
In Florida last week, who the Trump administration says was in the US illegally, was denied bond on Saturday. So he's been remanded in Florida. But here's some more context that we didn't have at the time. He failed English road sign tests despite getting his license from 2 sanctuary states. So the Indian immigrant truck driver accused of killing 3 people in a crash when he made an illegal U-turn across a Florida highway badly flunked English fluency and road sign tests following the smash-up the U.S. Department of Transportation revealed.
See, now, didn't we report on them going after truck drivers who didn't speak English?
This is a very
Yes.
big problem in the trucking industry. Like, it's a huge fucking problem.
Yeah, that was a story that came up a couple of weeks ago. And at the
Yeah.
time, I was like, okay, haha, it's funny. But now I'm more like, maybe they should have, like, a part of their test is that they actually pass an English test. Like, going after truck drivers who can't speak English actually makes sense now.
Yeah.
Like, if they don't know what road signs are, they can't read, no U-turn allowed, emergency vehicles only.
Well, part of the requirement is that you're able to fucking speak English.
Yeah, but clearly not, because...
But clearly the sanctuary states are not actually adhering
enforcing
to that.
So, sounds like sanctuary states need a bit of a slap around the face from the Trump administration.
Whoops, no funding. No federal funding anymore.
Because Reddit was like Reddit so here's the truckers Reddit. So what's this one? Way stations might get a little complicated. I thought it was a video. What the hell? Just last Saturday, I watched an MBO garbage hauler do the exact same U-turn maneuver on I-87 southbound New York about 2 miles before an exit. Why the fuck anyone thinks this is a good idea beyond me. MBI trucks are consistently the worst drivers on the road here. I've seen a few. I think it's Mumbai Indians. MBI. What does MBI stand for? Trucking. What does MBI? Mr. Bolts Inc. No, surely it's not a company. I have no idea. I've seen a few MBI drivers. They've been doing it themselves. These laws are written in blood. They don't have to be, but it seems to be the way. I know a lot of people have been going after Punjabi, but I swear the Russian companies and their drivers are just as bad. Definitely need to look at all of these truck driver licensing spots as well. When I got my license, the school I went to was talking about how a place got shut down and a bunch of people at the DMV got fired for doing the tests for these folks that can't read or speak English. Yeah, it's not the race of the drivers that matters. It's the fact that their CDL is illegal and they're in the country illegally. Get these drivers off our roads. Russian, Ukrainian, Indian, Israeli, Somalian, don't care. That's exactly right.
Honestly, I don't care if they're American and they can't speak English. If they don't know the road rules and don't follow them, they should
run a blitz. Like this goes good. Run a blitz, proof of citizenship plus understanding of English. Any company employing them should be fined and shut down. Yep, 100% agree.
But you might cripple the logistic industry.
It's pretty clear that the Reddit mods over at R Truckers are not very left wing.
And not the usual Redditors.
Yeah. To your Reddit first. JB Hunt bans non-citizens. What's this? JB Hunt brokers loads to independent carriers, and lately every load they have offered has stated that non-domicile CDLs are unacceptable. Drivers must speak fluent English and no thick accents. There you go.
Nice.
I bet Amazon is scrambling right now. Yeah. Amazon's probably going to start debranding their trailers to continue contracting out to the lowest bidder. Yeah. But yes, he answered just 2 of 12 questions correctly being tested for his English language proficiency by the Federal Motor Carrier Safety Administration after the April 12 crash. So this happened back in April. The crash itself happened back in April.
Yeah, we only just started hearing about it like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
And when asked to read highway signs and their meanings, Singh could only identify 1 out of 4 signs shown to him.
Ooh, that's not good.
Fucking hell.
He had a commercial driver's license from California and Washington State.
Of course.
Despite this failure, Singh, who's believed to have entered the US illegally in 2018, had been granted a commercial driver's license in California and Washington State. That is outrageous. Like, that's just spastic. Like, what the hell?
You know what? I want the families of the people who have died to sue the federal authority, the state authorities.
I hope there's family left, because it was. I'm pretty sure it was a family annihilation. Like, it was a mother and a father, and a kid.
No, I thought they were all like one was.
Yeah, see, I heard that first when we saw it, but I heard this week that it was a family. Like that it was the mother, father, and child.
I hope someone sues the issuing authority for issuing this guy a license.
Well, that's the only way any of this stuff changes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like when someone is held financially accountable, and it sucks. But that's just how it is.
Yeah. Someone needs to wield the stick.
Oh, and this was his brother. The guy riding shotgun. That was his brother. So, he's being deported because he was in the country illegally as well.
Oh, they both were.
But the timeline is this guy comes into the country in 2018. Yeah. He applies for asylum because being an Indian, he was persecuted in India.
Naturally.
So he applied for asylum. The Trump administration rejected his claim. His claim hadn't been rejected yet. He was he applied to work while an asylum seeker, and then the Trump administration in 2020 rejected his application to work, and then in 2021 the Biden administration, of course, gave it to it. Said, yeah, sure, you can work.
Mm-hmm.
And then immediately got a CDL from California and fucking Washington State and started driving trucks.
Why would he need one from both?
I don't know. I guess it depends on where you run cargo from. Washington State probably has different laws.
Okay.
So California,
East and Western
so
state
in
areas.
California, the CDL tests are administered only in English. While in Washington, Washington allows the test to be taken in English, Spanish, Russian, or Serbian Croatian.
Okay.
That's oddly specific. Exactly how Singh was able to obtain a license under those parameters remains unclear, but the Department of Transport said it intended to find out.
Sorry, RC, did you say one's an East and one's a Western state?
No, they're both Eastern states.
No, Washington State is...
They're both Pacific states.
They're both...
Western states,
dumb.
rather.
Dumb.
Yeah, no, I used to do it all the time. Washington v. Washington, D.C. Like, one's on East, one's on West Coast kind of thing.
Yeah.
But yeah.
He was nearly deported in 2018 after he was detained crossing the border, but was released on a $5,000 bond in 2019, telling U.S. Citizenship and Immigration Services that he feared returning to India. Have you seen it there? I am afraid to go back. It smells so terrible. They don't even poo in the loo.
They make us poo in the loo.
We are so bad, we needed advertisements telling us how to poo in loo. Can you imagine living in a country like this? I cannot.
Well, he's going to go back, but after he spends, 12 years in jail?
So Marco Rubio says, who is apparently the secretary for everything now, effective immediately, we're pausing all issuance of worker visas for commercial truck drivers. Oh, of course. It's obviously the Secretary of State issues work visas. The increasing number of foreign drivers operating large tractor-trailer trucks on U.S. roads is endangering American lives and undercutting the livelihood of American truckers. Overlooked the fact that the driver caused the incident in Florida was an illegal immigrant and not on any visa. This is true. That is how he's able to get so he was given asylum and work authorization. Yeah, that's dumb. Mm-hmm. That's how he's able to get a CDL. The CDL is not issued to illegals. I bet you'll find it is. I bet it is.
Mm.
They just haven't killed anyone yet.
Especially in sanctuary states.
How can someone be so wrong about everything? Yeah. Josh over at the Kiwi Farm says this petition to commute the sentence of the Indian illegal CDL driver who killed 3 white Floridians now has over 1 million signatures. They're asking for community service for 3 murders. They're all Indian. Videos below are reading off a script. And there it is, 1.2 million signatures. Quote, it was an Marvi from Sydney. It was an accident. He made a terrible mistake, not a deliberate choice to harm anyone. He was working hard to support his family like so many of us. And one wrong decision changed everything. A 45-year prison sentence is not justice.
Well, yes, you can make mistakes
Look at these,
and still
like,
cause people's deaths.
I would like to
and
point out that 2
be
of
held
these
responsible.
comments have come from New South Wales, my own state.
Yeah,
Sydney
that's
and
weird.
Coffs Harbour. Pretty fucking sus.
Well, you probably
Yeah, very
find more if
sus.
you go to the change.org petition.
And here it is. It's up to 1.6 million verified signatures.
Fuckers. They've got the entire
Manisha, like, fuck you.
Sydney.
Marvi, Masuga. Let's see. Jog, Sharon.
Doubt.
5 to 10 years is suitable. Get the fuck out of here. I hope everything is fine. Yeah, thanks for the contribution. Well, let's see.
Hello, myself Kulvinder Kaur, and I'm in support of Harjinder Singh. I know it was an accident. He made a terrible mistake, not a deliberate choice to harm anyone. He was working hard to support his family, like so many of us, and one wrong decision changed everything. A 45-year prison sentence is not justice.
It was an accident. He made a terrible mistake, not a deliberate choice to harm anyone. He was working hard to support his family, like so many of us, and one wrong decision changed everything.
So they're all reading the same script.
Yeah, basically.
Singh. I know it was an accident. He made a terrible mistake, not a deliberate choice to harm anyone. He was working hard to support his family, like so many of us, and one wrong decision changed everything.
Like, Ron DeSantis is not going to
It's an
fucking give a
update.
shit.
I support Harjinder Singh. It was an accident. He made a terrible mistake, not a deliberate choice to harm anyone. He was working hard to support his family, like so many of us, and one wrong decision changed everything. A 45-year prison sentence is not justice. Thank you.
Holy shit.
The Queensland Police several years ago
damn it.
spent thousands and thousands of dollars retraining everyone to not call traffic incidents accidents anymore, because they found out that when a cop comes up to a traffic accident and calls it a traffic accident, in his mind it's an accident.
It's just something that happened, yeah.
That no one is at fault. Whereas it being a traffic incident, then someone may have caused that incident.
Yeah.
And they spent the cop I spoke to said that it was a lot of money that they spent retraining the cops so that they could investigate traffic incidents properly.
Yeah.
And that's what this was, a traffic incident, not an accident.
Yeah.
An accident would indicate that no one is at fault. And there is
An accident is when I spill my fucking coffee.
Yeah.
Not kill 3 people.
That's an incident.
That's
Yeah,
an
they all
incident.
know who to blame.
I'm sorry, there's been an incident with your coffee. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. That was one of those laughs where you stop breathing. What's the point of wanting to report them? Realistically, this should be... God, it's great with technology.
Well, they do. They have what are they called? Where trucks have to go through weigh stations all the time. Why not just add it that every truck just add part of the weigh station truck?
Because every weigh station will be backlogged by 40 trucks.
No, but that's what I'm saying though.
Pulled over to the side of the road and have their driver confiscated.
Yeah.
And it'll get rid of the problem. Plus, it's already.
I need my 2-day delivery.
Well, too bad.
Like I said,
And if 3 Floridians have to die so that I can get next day delivery, well, then so be it.
But that would be a way to do it. Instead of setting up stuff that needs an entire infrastructure behind it, the infrastructure is already there. Because trucks, I don't know what it's like over in America, but here in Queensland, if the lights are on, every truck has to pull off. Every single truck on that road to the weigh station, even if it backs up onto the highway. It's right. Every truck, off you go, and they weigh every single truck. So why not add, the testing of citizenship plus, English proficiency to the weigh station? Because I'm sure there are weigh stations over in.
Oh, they are. Yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, that would be disastrous for logistics, but I think the Americans need to bite the bullet. Great content. Love it.
What the fuck?
What the fuck
They're
are they doing?
recording videos for it, but they don't know how to fucking record a video. He is a hardworking person, as other workers who earn bread for their family. He has made mistake, not a planned crime, so jail for 45 years is not right actual way to punish. Please forgive him, it was mistake.
That's only 15 years per person consecutive.
Yeah.
Concurrent? No, consecutive.
Consecutive, yeah.
Yeah.
It was an accident.
Well, my question is, what would
he fled the state immediately.
What would be more justice? Him being deported and never allowed back in the States, or him actually going to jail and then being deported once he's
then being deported?
Yeah.
Well, he committed a crime. He needs to serve. Then he needs to be deported.
He's not a criminal. See his family. Please request don't put him in jail. Return Punjab because he also has dreams of family. They not like us. They not like us. Like, if this was a white guy, we'd be calling for him to fucking burn.
Well, everyone would be left with.
Yeah, it would be universal. Like, this guy fucking killed 3 people off the fucking prison. Like, wasn't a simple mistake. So, just imagine. Say it's a white guy. Say it's John Smith driving a truck, and he has a CDL, illegal. Like, he got fake CDLs from 2 states, and was LARPing as a trucker, and couldn't read English. Like, couldn't read because he's illiterate.
Grew up in a
missed it and just didn't see the sign.
Yeah,
did an illegal U-turn. 3 people die. Do you think anybody would be fucking, you think there'd be a million signatures on a thing? Oh, you treat him too harshly. No. Be right to fucking jail.
Yeah. He might get 1,000 signatures.
Yeah.
Maybe.
From, his family and close friends.
Yeah.
And people who can't read.
Like
not
said,
criminal
family
accident,
close
please support all community. Dude, if I accidentally roll my truck through your fucking house and kill half of your family, it's just an accident. It's just an accident, bro. Fucking Christ. They not like us. They not like us.
Yeah, well, like the poster says, these cultures are not compatible.
Yeah. So this is a statement from the Department of Transportation. So additional preliminary findings include, on the 15th of July 2023, Washington State issued the driver a regular full-term commercial driver's license. Asylum seekers or individuals without legal status are not eligible for this type of license.
So he shouldn't have been eligible.
He shouldn't have had this one. On July 23rd, 2024, California issued the driver a limited-term, non-domiciled CDL.
That means a truck you can't sleep in, right?
No, I think the non-domiciled is you don't live in this country.
Oh, okay.
I don't mean it's a truck you can't sleep in. I mean it's Let's see. California non-domiciled CDL. Okay, so for a foreign domiciled individual, requirements to obtain a non-domiciled CDL include presenting an unexpired employment authorization document from the United States Customs Inspection Service, whatever, or a foreign passport with an approved I-94 form waiving proof of US domicile.
Okay, so non-domiciled in the state.
As in, you are not domiciled in the country.
Yeah, okay. Sorry, I got it. I thought it meant like you can
Yeah,
drive
no,
a truck.
it's not domiciled in the country. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So so limited term, so it expires, and non-domiciled, meaning that you aren't a citizen, like you're a foreigner.
No, that says limited term / non-domiciled.
/ non-domiciled. Yeah,
So
as in it expires. I think a regular instead.
okay.
So you know how you get your blacks, and then after you've driven for a while, you get gold license. Do you only have to renew every 5 years or every 10 years?
Not
They don't do that in Queensland.
No.
Okay, so New South Wales, you get your blacks. Off your Ps, you get your blacks. Sorry, off your P2s, you get your blacks.
The open.
Yes, which is your open license.
Yeah.
Actually, it's not an open license because if you do your Ps on an automatic vehicle, you only get an automatic black license. But anyway, I digress. You get your blacks, and they renew every year or every 2 years. Yeah, every 2 years you got to renew.
Yep.
After you've been driving for 10 years with a relatively you haven't lost your license.
Yeah.
You can get a gold license, which is good for 10 years.
Okay.
So this is like in New South Wales.
It's very different here.
And I think that's what the full term versus limited term licenses are for the CDL.
Oh, you renew it every year.
So you don't have to you don't have to reapply the next year.
Okay.
You just have one for 10 years or 5 years, whatever the term is.
Gotcha.
Candy says, "Greetings, Tandoori truckers and car crashers. Have we freed the innocent young man just doing his job? Not at all at fault." Oh, God damn it. Meat Kenny says it, quote, "You get your blacks, Thermo."
No, when I was 17 and got past my driving test, I got 5 years on my paid for on my license, and that was 3 years of Ps and then 2 of opens straight up.
Okay.
So it just clicked over.
You don't have You don't have a second level of Ps over there.
Oh, we do now. This was a few years ago, but yeah, we can get 5 years on our opens, and then another 5 years can be renewed without taking a photo. But every 10 years, you got to update your photo.
I love that people think this is a burn. Oh, he entered the US under the Trump's first administration, and what was going on then? Trump was trying to get funding for the border wall, and every fucking attempt was stymied
and stonewalled
and stopped at every fucking point.
And then when he did have the money for it, or he started doing it, it then went to the courts.
Yeah.
Like,
so they've been doing did everything possible to frustrate him in his first term. Trump's crackdown appears to have driven 1.5 million immigrants, illegals, out of the US for the first time. The immigrant population has fallen in decades. It could slow the economy. Oh no!
Oh no! My cheap labor.
Won't someone think of who will pick the cotton?
Who's going to clean your toilets, Donald Trump?
That's right. Who's going to clean your toilet, Donald Trump? Federal judge orders much of Alligator Alcatraz dismantled. Best of luck.
Good luck.
Federal District Judge Kathleen Williams of the Southern District of Florida. I looked her up. Yes, she's an an affluent white female liberal. And she was appointed by Obama, of course.
Is there a way to impeach?
Yes, there's a way to impeach. Federal district judges, absolutely, yeah. Senate, you do it through the Senate. The House and the Senate. You impeach them the same way you do a president. Which means you need a 2/3 majority, so no one's going nowhere.
Well, not until, December next
The red wave.
Lol, you wish. You wish. Donald Trump said, okay, who did this?
President Trump, real asshole. Why he wanna deport all these Chineses and Mexicans and shit? If you deport us, where you gonna get your nails done, huh? No more mani-pedi for you, asshole. You like kung pao chicken? Well, no more kung pao chicken for you. You like star belly? Yes. Well, no more star belly for you, because then no Mexicans no more. They can't pick your star bellies no more, asshole.
Love the golf clap.
I run Ribro. And you know what a Ribro do? We destroy the economy. We make everybody impoverished.
Jesus fucking Christ. McKinney said, did you guys see the petition to free him? And there are like 2 million Jeets saying he wasn't at fault. Yeah, we just covered that, yeah. There's another way to get them out of office. Yes, well. Anyway.
Something to do with lampposts?
Yes. I thought, oh, they're deporting him to his home country. No. ICE is prepared to deport Kilmar Abrego Garcia to Uganda. Uganda?
You are gay.
As a reminder, we're still in racism news. Black man asked to leave a gym, chooses to square up a police. Officer declines his offer to fight. I just want to point out, watch his shoulders just now. And imagine him going, like you can just see this guy, like the cop is like literally just
seriously, bro,
just fatigue. Mm-hmm. Oh, come on. Fine. So I know that this has been going around like Twitter all week. Mm-hmm. I have a feeling this is fake.
Yeah.
Does anybody else get that feeling? And that, like, or is it just me? Like, this feels like a absolute fake.
Maybe. See how long
it could be real.
Like, the guy didn't really want to fight the cop because the amount of time it took for him from when he decided to pull out his taser to when he actually fired the shot was way too long, and they are way too close for him not to have the black guy to have jumped the cop.
Yeah,
if he really wanted to fight, he was too. That cop should have started walking back as he was reaching for his taser, for two reasons: one, to put distance once his intentions were known between him and the black guy, and two, the further back you are, the greater the spread on the prongs, which means it gets a greater body disruption. Yeah. And they're actually trained to do that, is to actually take steps back if they're too close.
So let's pay attention. We'll play it back a bit slower. Play it at half speed. So he fires it once. We all know how a taser works. It's got like a little explosive charge that fires the prongs.
Mm-hmm.
And at that distance, they're probably only like 4 or 5 inches apart when they hit the body.
That's what makes me think this is bullshit.
Yeah.
There's a second bang.
But if you go back to the start, there's a bang as well. Right at the beginning, of the video.
Oh, yeah.
So that could be a part of the
Jeez, that's
the
well
operation.
caught. That's well caught. Paul,
Yeah.
isn't it? Oh yeah.
It sounds like a taser going off.
I think I just put that as the gym background.
Yeah. That one reverberated around.
So did that one.
Yeah.
That one reverberated around too. That one's a really high pitch. Doesn't reverberate around too much.
Yeah.
I don't know. It feels sus. That's all.
And the fact that there are guys that come in to help. Like, I don't know, maybe this is a really white gym.
Yeah, it's too whitey as well too.
So-
We're recording this across the gym.
Also, the
Yeah,
fact that
very much these vibes.
also the fact that the cop is touching him while he's jerking around. I believe they're taught not to touch, to interact with the person being
God damn it.
being electrified because of the risk of it being transferred to them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I'm the boss of this gym.
David Santa Carla, the only DSC, says a black man is asked to leave a gym. He chooses to score up with police instead. The officer declines. Oh no. Can you imagine how dumb you'd have to be to just leave the gym? Oh, it's so old.
Very sus. Body cam footage from the third world is so much better than footage from America. It's like an 80s action movie.
this is from South Africa.
Oh, dude, it's a fucking cop.
Yeah, yeah. What it was New South Wales or Queensland was on the bot, but it turns out it's South African.
Like, he's got like a strap on his arm that leads to his gun.
So it doesn't fall off.
Yeah.
But to need the strap, this must happen more often. Than
Yeah, the fact that they have this. Mickey says the second pop after he tases him does sound like a second cartridge going off. The Axion X2 has 2 sets of prongs, so it's possible he did shoot twice to try to keep you stunned. Oh, okay, I didn't know they had I didn't know it had a second set. I thought every shot they had to reload.
Yeah, change a new cartridge.
Like I knew you had I knew, because wouldn't that require a second trigger, or a second trigger mechanism? Because like when you fire the prongs, then you can pull the trigger again, and it will like add more current. Like it'll send the current, and you've got a couple of bursts of charge until the taser's discharged. Because I think it's got a battery and a capacitor, and the battery the battery fills the capacitor so that it has enough current to actually tase you. Because anything that could, like, if you just have a battery is not going to do that kind of damage to you. You need a capacitor to build up a charge to discharge that much voltage at once.
Well, not saying that I know, but you can actually buy little devices that you hook batteries up to that will put out that.
Yeah. It's a transformer.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and they are fun and dangerous, supposedly.
Because a friend of mine, we got we found an old photocopier, and took out the transformer from that, and I think it transforms like 240 up to like 14,000 volts.
Ooh.
So yeah, that's fun. This is a very, very big arc. This is some GTA shit.
Oh yeah.
still heard it go off.
It doesn't look like he's aiming for the driver.
Just aiming generally at the car.
It looks like he's aiming for the wheel.
On the ground! On the ground! On the ground!
On the ground! On the ground! Get on the fucking ground! Get on the fucking ground!
Mission completed.
Wasted. Let's see how Trump's takeover of DC is going. He's a white National Guardsman seen assaulting an elderly black woman at a metro station. How dare they?
What a racist. He can't get away.
Fucking racist white supremacist National Guardsman. There have been no murders in DC this week. So, because Chris Rufo was on Real Time, and he said there's been no murders in DC this week, and the Liberal on the panel was like, "Oh, no statistician's gonna like extrapolate that out to a year." It's like, yeah, but usually there's 2 or 3 a week, and now there's none. Like,
no one's gonna.
Mickey says X2 only has one trigger for both cartridges. Pulling the trigger a second time fires a second cartridge. I can't find info on whether they can keep stunning after both cartridges are fired. Damn.
Okay. But like, there's no statistician is gonna extrapolate that out to a year. How about we just do it for a year and see what happens?
Yeah, and he's like, it's only for he's only doing it for 30 days. It's like, okay, so if there's no murders in 30 days, we admit that it's fucking. It works.
It's done its job.
Carjackings are down 86%. From 86. No, I'm kidding. DC police officer just triggered a leftist protester at a Union Station accusing her of cultural appropriation.
This was great.
Appropriation. By wearing a scarf that is trying to stop a genocide. You think that's appropriating a culture? Okay.
Yeah, sure.
How is that appropriating Palestinian culture? How is my wearing a keffiyeh appropriating Palestinian culture?
Tell me.
You're the one who said it. You're the one who said I was appropriating Palestinian culture.
You tell me how it's not.
I support Palestinians. And so I am appreciating Palestinians.
I support Dutch people. That's why I can wear clogs.
I have a black friend. That's why I can say Nick.
I have a black friend. God damn it. I support black people. That's why I can say the N word.
That's why I like fried chicken.
How is wearing a scarf given to me, in fact, by my Palestinian friends?
I've got an N-word pass from my black friend.
Now I've got a terrorism pass from a Palestinian friend.
I stand in solidarity against the genocide.
Lady, your friend just gave you a fucking tea towel. President Trump brought burgers cooked by the White House chefs to the National Guard and federal agents protecting D.C.
And I think you brought some food for him, didn't you, President?
We have great hamburgers cooked by the White House, and we have pizza that I said don't do it in the White House because we went to a place that makes the best pizza. So
because the pizza, White House pizza. Sorry, boys, no offense. Crap, it's terrible pizza.
But we have a lot of it, so we're going to have some fun. We'll eat, and I'll eat with you, and we're going to have a little fun. We're going to celebrate, but then we're going to get back to work, and we're going to take care of these criminals. We're going to put them where they have to be. You're going to say, don't play around with us. Don't play around with us. So let's go have something to eat. You're going to like the hamburgers? Would you rather have hamburgers from the White House or pizzas from a good place, huh? I think you want, they want the hamburgers. Have a good time, everybody. Thank you very much.
I'd choose the hamburgers too. Just be able to say, yeah, I had hamburgers.
I ate hamburgers from the White House.
Like, I had pizza that Donald Trump brought to us. Like, that from some other place.
McKinney says, I wear a sombrero because I like tacos.
Yeah, because that's how it works.
It's exactly how it works now. I was watching Bill Maher before the show, and he in his monologue, he's like, "Oh, Trump went and visited, like, did a ride along." and this was part of the ride along. He went to see them, and he brought them burgers and pizza. It's like, anytime you hold an event that's burgers and pizza, you know it's shit. And I just thought, really?
That's a shit take.
Like, what a
That's a very
shit!
shit
What a
take.
fucking shit! Like, this is why they're never getting back normal people. Like, they're not coming back because every time, like, you just shit on them. Like, normal people are happy with a burger and pizza. Like, what? Trump's supposed to serve foie gras?
Yeah,
If it was
fucking
pizza
filet
only,
mignon.
I might
Like,
understand.
Yeah. Like,
But
fucking
burgers
hell,
are
they're-
involved.
It's food you eat
That's
with
some
your
gourmet shit.
hands, bro. These people are working.
and yeah, they're not sitting down at dinner. Plus,
Yeah.
like I said before, like I would choose the burger over the pizza any
Yeah.
day of the week because you could brag. It's like, oh yeah, no, I had pizza, I had a burger from the fucking White House.
Yes, Meat Candy is correct. Anyone who doesn't want burgers and pizza is a commie.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, that's true.
No. So that's the end of racism news for this week. I have a new transition. Here we go. It's time to reset the clock. Christian school releases scripture-inspired statement after teacher 34 is arrested for sex with student. Virginia Christian School released a biblically inspired statement after one of its teachers was arrested for having sex with a minor. Caitlin Campbell, 34, in English. Again, it's a woman.
Completely normal phenomenon in the Christian.
Yes.
Schools.
Yeah, usually it's guys. An English teacher at the CH Friends School for 7th through 12th graders was arrested on August 14th for an incident that occurred November 1st involving a teenager. People report. Oh, God. The horns all of a sudden.
Like I said, missed that nap.
Yeah, I missed that nap. Details about the alleged incident remain. Fucking Christ, Daily Mail. Have not been released. It is unclear whether the male victim was a student at the private Christian academy. It's a safe bet he was.
Mm-hmm.
But schoolmistress Dana Jones told WSET that an accusation against Campbell was brought to her attention last month. She immediately alerted the police and fired the educator. We chose integrity instead of the allegations being swept under the rug. Scripture is very clear that if it was done in the dark, it was going to be brought to the light. We understand that by taking it to the police department, it's going to come and shine light on us. We took what we were told and let them carry on with the investigation. It's Virginia. I'm doing the wrong accent. Daily Mail has so many errors in their articles they don't even bother editing. Yeah, it's there's like 2 editors in the entire industry now. Everything else is just done by AI. Yes. So is she married as well? I bet she's married. They're always fucking married.
And about a cuck husband stand stand beside her.
No, it's probably 50-50. I've seen over the years of the husbands that stand behind them and the ones that just like, no, fuck that bitch.
Yeah. Fuck that bitch.
Bainbridge daycare worker charged with first-degree child abuse. A daycare worker was arrested earlier this week following reports of alleged child abuse at a Little Blessings childcare in Bainbridge, according to the City of Bainbridge Public Safety. Yvette Thurston, 54, was taken into custody Monday and faces charges of first-degree aggravated battery and 3 counts of first-degree child abuse, police said Friday afternoon. A bond was set at $44,000 for all 4 charges, according to Chief Magistrate Anne Marie Emmons. Since then, jail records show that Thurston has bonded out of the Decatur County Jail. And here's the poor little kid after.
God damn.
Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? This kid is barely 4. Like, what the fuck could this kid have done or said? Well, you called the N-word and you chimped out.
Probably.
That actually is a possibility.
Fucking disgusting. At least he survived his encounter.
God,
Killing 8-month-old girl by suffocating with a blanket after complaining she wouldn't sleep as CCTV shows dying child thrashing. Oh, Jesus, fuck.
Bill, we've actually covered that one.
Darren Prentice found incompetent to stand trial of brutally stabbing murder of a 4-year. Oh, fuck. Yeah, Jesus fucking Christ. Another slaughtered white child most of the media refused to tell you about. Suspect Ohio gunman in killing a 4-year-old boy surrenders. Jesus fucking Christ. It's the guns that kill people. I can't believe the guns just got up and killed all these kids. He's supposed to start kindergarten on Monday. Instead, he's being buried. No protests for him. No NBA players kneeling in his memory. No politicians screaming for justice. Just silence. 5-year-old white child executed in his front yard while riding his bike. Show me the white American teacher who has beaten a young black child in school. In recent years... You can't. Show me a picture of 4 white adults intentionally killing black children without provocation, not including police or drive-bys. You can't because there weren't any pics. Stabbed teen girl. New York City man allegedly stabbed teen girls and yelled, "I want all the white people dead," already out of jail. Of course. Why the fuck not? Horny nurse caught raping stepson 15 by husband takes plea deal that sees her handed very light sentence. A nurse who was caught raping her stepson by her husband has accepted a plea deal. I have a distinct feeling that she wasn't quote-unquote raping him. Alexis Von Yates.
Probably statutory.
It's probably statutorily, yeah. Alexis Von Yates, 34, pleaded no contest to a charge of lewd and lascivious battery inside Ocala, Florida courtroom on Thursday after originally being charged with sexual battery on a person between the ages of 12 and 18 years. Pleader will see her spend 2 years in prison, followed by 2 years of community control and 10 years of sex offender probation. Von Yates will have to complete 200 hours of community service, cover court costs, and pay fines. While accepting the plea, the judge said the penalty is a significant downward departure from typical sentencing guidelines. Prosecutors said the victim's family supports the agreement because it prevents the 15-year-old boy from having to testify at trial, something that would disrupt his ongoing mental health treatment. Von Yates, a former healthcare professional, was arrested and charged last year following the incident last July. Court documents at the time revealed that her husband, Frank, a linesman, had walked in on Von Yates sexually assaulting his son.
What the fuck?
Child spoke with investigators last August, saying he'd been in Florida on vacation to visit his father over the summer. The teen described in graphic detail how he had sex with Yates after they spent time vaping cannabis oil and playing video games before watching a movie together. Von Yates started telling the teenager how horny she was after not having sex for 2 weeks because she'd been on her period. He told investigators Von Yates had made jokes about her sexual appetite the whole week before they had sex. He described in detail how he started kissing her neck, with Yates saying, "I wish you were 18 because you're not old enough." Von Yates then kicked off her underwear before engaging in oral sex and intercourse without the use of a condom, the team said. According to the affidavit, Von Yates would occasionally say, "Oh fuck," and "this is so bad" during the tryst. The document describes how they heard something in the garage but kept going before the boy's father walked in after returning from working a late shift. When the father walked in, the teenager told investigators he ran to the bathroom with his pants around his ankles. The boy said when questioned by his father, he refused to tell him what had happened. And Von Yates told her husband she'd asked the boy to stop. "You fucking bitch. Burn in hell."
Mm-hmm.
Burn in hell. You fucking raped this. You fucking seduced this boy. And then you fucking tried to push him under the bus. You fucking scumbag.
What a fucking whore.
According to the affidavit, the boy insisted it wasn't true and feared his father was going to beat him with a belt. Von Yates is also said to have told the boy's father she had sex with him because he looked like his dad when he was younger, the boy claimed. She also claimed the victim's penis looked like a more youthful version of her husband. Oh my god. Following the assault, the boy was taken to his grandparents' house with his father telling him on the way that he had ruined his life. According to the teen, his father stopped on the way for a 6-pack of beer and was drink driving. Once at his grandparents' home, the boy said his grandfather discouraged him from calling his biological mother to tell her what had happened. The following day, the teen called Von Yates, who told him he wished his father hadn't caught them. Yeah, I'm sure she does. In October, the victim's father eventually sent an anonymous tip to the police about the incident, the affidavit said. Documents stated an unknown person named Kay Lee reached out to the teen saying his father was willing to protect him if he testified. The teenager was informed his father didn't want to live with his stepmother any longer. Von Yates was arrested on November on a charge of sexual battery of a minor, according to the arrest report. Several of the teen's relatives tried to discourage him from disclosing to the police what had happened. Her nursing license was suspended following her arrest. Von Yates is said to be sentenced on September 16th when the victim and his biological mother will give impact statements to the court. So they wanted to prevent the kid from testifying, but he's gonna make a victim impact statement in front of the court. It's like, okay. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Maybe she wanted to be discovered and for dad to make it a threesome. God damn you weirdos.
Yeah,
Disgusting.
porn has ruined a lot of people.
Why wouldn't she have just gone and whored herself out to like a couple of college kids?
This is the thing. This is the same
Like,
applies
she's
to
not-
all these bitches. Like,
she's not ugly.
They're all at the very least they're all fuckable. Like even if it's like 4 or 5 drinks in. Like,
but I wouldn't even go that
if
far
these
for this
if these women want to get railed, it is fucking like unless men are just like anti-woman now, they're like, no, I'm just gonna go and beat off. Like if you go to a bar, you should be able to get laid as a woman.
Yeah.
Like I know I'm an old man and I haven't been to been out to a bar to pick anybody up in 30 fucking years. But for fuck's sakes. Like, there's no way it's that hard. I know there's all the Insta thoughts and OnlyFans whores promoting their Instagram profiles by like walking down the street with their tits jiggling, complaining about how men don't wolf whistle at them anymore. But I'm sorry, if you go to a bar, like if you're able to be sexually aggressive as a woman, you'll be able to find a guy to give you some dick. Like, an adult male to give you some dick.
Even if it's not the first guy you throw yourself at. Like, it might take 3 or 4.
Like, ladies, that 15-year-old boy is not in a case that says, in case horny, break glass. You're fucking rapists.
Stop it.
Stop it. Get some dick. Unmasked pedo teacher Maya Adams, 27, performed sex acts on boy 15 after grooming him on Snapchat and showering him with gifts. I do appreciate that there are much more articles now. Like when a woman does it, they don't get away with it anymore. A high school teacher who confessed to grooming a teen can now be named. The sick former teacher performed sexual acts on a 15-year-old boy after repeatedly flirting with him on Snapchat. Again, another woman who isn't ugly, who could very easily get laid. Maya Adams, 27, from Auckland, New Zealand, hoped to remain anonymous, but a judge has ruled to lift the anonymity order and unmask her. He ruled that it was in the public interest to expose her, and that it outweighs her suffering from a bad reputation. He said there was a significant breach of trust in this case, given Miss Adams was a teacher, but her other wish was granted. The perv, whose reputation now lies in tatters, sobbed as the judge sentenced her to 2 years and 1 month of imprisonment. When Miss Adams was let off the hook, her sentence was swapped for 10 months of home detention.
God damn it.
It was partly because of the impact imprisonment would have on her young daughter. The teacher gave the underage boy vapes, booze, and even her credit card to manipulate him. She showered him with compliments and flirted heavily online. The teacher even took grooming to a new level by taking him out of the school to the hairdressers. Reminds me, I need to go to the barber and get a haircut.
Same.
I've been doing it myself for way too long. My haircut is, okay, time to shave my head again. They went to the cinema where she performed a sexual act on him. After driving him to a secluded car park, Miss Adams tried to hush up what she'd done. She asked the unnamed boy to keep it on the DL, then started sending him nudes on Snapchat.
What?
The pervy teacher's lawyer argued that the risk of reoffending was low and the age gap apparently wasn't very big. But the victim's mental health had already taken a hit. His grades fell behind his peers as he spiraled into psychological turmoil. What? I mean...
No, I can understand he's stressed out because someone of authority
Yeah, I guess.
Something to him.
And you've got to keep it a secret and keep it
Doesn't know
secrets like
who
that.
he can
Yeah.
trust and who knows about it, and is what that person's. The principal just asked me to his office. Am I being in trouble for that? And or some other teacher said something, and is that related? And all this stuff.
Is this because I fucked Miss Adams?
Yeah, like all that crap going on in your head is just like that's all. That would be all consuming. I could imagine it. Well, I can imagine it could be all consuming, and your education could suffer from it. So, yeah.
Yeah.
And that's like, okay, we can all understand and acknowledge that, sure, a male teacher diddling a female student is devastating.
Yeah.
But only recently has it come to light that a female teacher doing similar to a male student is also just as devastating.
Yeah.
It's just, most guys would be like, oh yeah, come out and just be like, yeah, no, I wish I had a teacher like that. And some of us do, but we don't know what would have happened to us psychologically back then. Like, so
really fucked them up.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I feel sorry for the kid.
Yeah.
Hopefully he gets help. And hopefully she realizes, well, she's never going to teach again. So that's
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
But she's got a kid, which means she had a partner at one point.
Well,
so,
she's got a
of
kid.
course.
Doesn't mean she's got a partner.
Well, she had a she. Well, maybe it's the kids. Anyway, let's talk about the new. Let's talk about how far the NFL has fallen. This is the Minnesota Vikings cheer squad. Yes, that is that is a male cheerleader. You know, like Ricada.
It is Ricada.
I notice his midriff isn't exposed. Hashtag sexist.
I don't want to see his midriff.
I want to. It's just ridiculous, man.
Like, the only cheerleaders that should exist, like male cheerleaders that should exist, are the ones throwing the female cheerleaders around.
Yeah, so
like literally in the air and bouncing.
These ones?
Yes, those ones.
Yes.
Like,
because you're not looking at him, you're looking at her.
Yeah.
So you don't care what he looks like.
Yeah, and he's not there to do the athletics part, like do the
yeah.
the
He's
leg,
an extension of her.
basically. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's his job, and that's the only male cheerleaders that should.
This is true. Me Kenny says, let's correct something. Professional cheerleaders are glorified dancers. They don't do real cheerleading. Yes. This is real cheerleading. This is dancing on a field.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fucking NFL's like. The NFL's like, yeah, we're fine with it. It's I guess it's the Minnesota Vikings, so everybody's gay there anyway.
Yeah, pretty much.
NFL is continuing its on-field social justice messaging for a sixth straight season. All 32 teams will feature an end zone message of their choice. Yeah, they can choose from a list of messages. I think it's in this article.
Can we choose nothing? Like,
so all 32 teams will feature an end zone message of their choice at each home game throughout the season, selecting from 4 options. So when you say they can have a message of their choice, giving them 4 options is not a message of their choice. They can have end racism, stop hate, choose love, or inspire change. Once again, it takes from us will be stenciled on the stenciled in the opposite end zone for all games. The only change is from 2024 is that inspire change replaces vote.
Oh,
yes.
Like fuck's sakes. There's I haven't watched a single NFL game since Brady left the Patriots. So
Honestly, I tried watching the whole game. I couldn't.
I would watch every Patriots game. So.
Honestly, I couldn't watch a single American football game after watching NRL and after watching rugby league and rugby union. I couldn't stand it, honestly.
Yeah,
like the stop and start.
Oh, it's so It's like.
See, I like that. It builds the tension.
I do enjoy that.
I don't.
It builds tension.
I can't stand watching ads. I skip through TV show intros.
Fair enough.
I just bop, just skip right through them because I just can't stand them. I'm just like, I want to get to the content. I don't want to, I really enjoyed it when sci-fi shows went from, 45 seconds, a minute and a half of intro to, bam, splash screen and done. I'm like, yes. If the intro is longer than me putting my hand on the keyboard and hitting the arrow key, then it's too long.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, but have you heard about ground news?
What?
Skipping ads.
Yep.
Anyway, some of the news. This is a plane crashing in a Sydney golf course. No one died. Actually,
oh, that's good.
Go to the actual fucking thing. This words it differently. 2 people miraculously escaped a Piper Cherokee light plane crash that made an emergency landing, crashing on a Mona Vale golf course in Sydney's north. That was a very rough landing.
Someone getting Someone call the ambulance? Call the ambulance. Call the ambulance.
No, I'm just going to film it.
Someone will be first.
Someone will be, it's fine.
Oh, yes. No one's going to call it.
That was a fucking hard hit, he lost his engine. Dude, both wings are attached.
That was more of a belly flop.
Yeah.
Dude, fucking props to the pilot.
Yeah.
He managed to fucking go he turned wide to get around those trees.
Yeah. He was turning, that was the issue.
My only criticism is he didn't aim for the green. If you're gonna land on a golf course, you got to crash into the green.
Yep.
Serial killer cops forced to issue message on viral fears after string of deaths on the Gold Coast. Authorities have issued an extraordinary statement after 4 bodies were discovered on the Gold Coast. Is this a fucking video or is this one of those fucking...
It's just images.
God damn it. Queensland authorities have clapped back at theories of a serial killer is on the loose after a string of mysterious deaths on the Gold Coast. 4 bodies were found in the state's waters over a 5-day period last month. Ooh, serial. It began on July 19th when the body of a man in his 60s was discovered on the rocks at Talabajera Creek's Echo Beach. Local grandmother Elizabeth Kelly, 73, was then found dead on the beach outside Palm Beach Surf Lifesaving Club on the morning of Sunday, July 20th. A deceased man, believed to be aged in his 20s, was also discovered in the vicinity of a swimming pool at Main Street Varsity Lakes that day. Finally, on the afternoon of July 23rd, the body of a woman was found floating in Currumbin Creek near Whitsunday Drive.
This is over a month ago.
Yeah, but this is from this week, kind of. Police have deemed all the deaths non-suspicious, but that didn't stop local content creator Big Daddy News, who boasts more than 160,000 followers on TikTok, from warning his followers that there may be a serial killer active in Australia, in Queensland, and the Gold Coast.
Big Daddy News. What the hell is even that?
Big Daddy News.
Wait, where's Tim?
Tim's the killer. We've got him. We did it, chat. We found him. That's what Tim's doing. He's burying the bodies now.
Even though Tim's like, what, an hour and a half from the Gold Coast?
Just enough time.
Yep.
Melinda Richards says, no, people, you've got it all wrong. It wasn't the rapid and continuous printing of money in 2020 for 2 years that caused inflation or zero productivity that has never recovered and mismanagement. It was the Russian invasion of Ukraine. It's all of them.
Yeah, all.
Russian invasion was one of the major factors behind the inflation spike that we saw. So it had an impact.
Yeah. Yes, it did. I'm sorry, what do you... He said one of. He didn't say it wasn't, you dumb bitch. This is why women shouldn't be allowed to engage in conversation. Political debate. Men, let's be real though, this is probably a bloke behind the account.
Quite possibly.
Men's shed in old Victorian logging town is now anyone's shed as it champions inclusivity. When it comes to local men's sheds, a prerequisite for joining is usually in the name. That is, unless you're in the old logging town of Forest in Victoria, where the shed might be for men in name, but it's opened its doors to welcoming others in the community. One of those people is Noor Peterson. Noor, who converted to Islam after a transformational trip to Indonesia in her late 30s, and her husband Nasir, an Egyptian geologist, moved into the area after living in the Middle East. Even before the pair arrived in Forest, Noor's son had some reservations about the pair's choice of retirement spot. But they were undeterred and quickly settled into regional life together. Despite being a total academic who never held a hammer, Noor said Nasir joined Forest's men's shed. So, for those who may not be aware, men's shed is meant to be a place for men to go to do manly things, like build things with their hands, and discuss...
Like
men's issues. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's meant to be an outlet for men. So, of course, we're letting Muslim women in.
I went to go join one like a decade ago, and the guy's like, "How old are you?" And I'm like, I don't know, in my 20s. He's like, "You're way too young for this. Like, all of us are 60 plus. It's for retired dudes." And I'm like,
"No, it's not. It's for men."
Why the fuck does that? How does that stop me? Like, anyway, I got put off from it.
Oh, you should have fucking persisted, man. You'd be like, I want to learn from the oldies.
Yeah.
You could be a journeyman carpenter by now. Anyway, I think that's stupid, but whatever. Indian nationals among 19 arrested as police bust $10 million shoplifting syndicate in Melbourne.
Oh, I think also they are allowing quote unquote women in because there are dudes who used to be members of the men's shed who are now.
Oh yeah, there's trannies in there, and that's how they get in. Yeah.
So.
Yeah, of course. Victorian police
again, Victoria.
Yes, of course.
Yes.
Yeah, but it's rural Victoria.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if the tranny one was rural Victoria. I think it was a different men's shed that did that.
Yeah. Okay.
It may have been in the article further down, but maybe not.
Victorian police have dismantled one of Melbourne's largest organised retail theft rings, arresting 19 people accused of stealing more than $10 million worth of high-demand products over 5 months. Before my mum died, so my mum lived... I grew up in public housing, and my mum was still there when she died. But, she used to put in orders, like, with the local scumbags.
Okay.
Like, really? She'd say, hey, can you get me some of these? And sure enough, like there was a Christmas, I shit you not, where the gift from my mother was like it was like a basket of Lynx deodorants. Like it's so like, yes, it is very much house those things.
So your mum would be like, "Hey, I can't afford to buy these slightly more expensive things."
Yeah, hey, Tash. While you're out there, can you get my son, I want to get my son some Lynx. Can you get him like a variety of them? I'm guaranteed the conversation would have been like that. Except she would have referred to my name and not my son. So
a bunch of scumbags would go out and just pilfer
Lynx
for your mum.
Yeah, they'd head down the bilo and clean out the aisle. This is Newcastle, so it's not exactly surprising, but yeah.
Well, no, I hung with crowds like that myself. So
Yeah.
I don't-
The syndicate was involved in stealing items including baby formula, medicines, vitamins, skincare products, electric toothbrushes, and toiletries. Investigators say the group worked in a coordinated network, funneling stolen goods to illegal sellers for profit. See, that's just not kosher. You're supposed to give it to the community so they can give it as gifts at Christmas, like Lynx deodorants.
Yeah, but if you're gonna make,
I think like 20 years later, I still have some cans of Lynx around the house from that Christmas. So
yeah, but like 20 cents.
I prefer Brute 43. So just
Yeah.
FYI.
In case some of your fans want to send you some.
That's
things
right.
for
If I ever open like a
PO box,
a PO box one day. Call the operation, mate. See, this is the difference. We actually shut these fucking rings down here. That's why when I go to Coles, I don't have to open up a little fucking container to buy stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you mean your $3 cheese isn't behind that
$3 cheese is not in a
box?
it's not in a lockbox. Yes, that's correct. That's from the Americans. Jim Chalmers' Roundtable produces laundry basket instead of big shiny box. So Jim Chalmers had a roundtable with a whole bunch of economists, and you know what that means? It means we're all going to get fucked. As Jim Chalmers was navigating his economic reform roundtable, his colleague Mark Butler on Wednesday took a dive from the 10-metre board into the pool of budget repair. The announcement by Butler, Minister for the National Disability Insurance Scheme, that the government will try to curb its cost growth to 4 to 6% annually, is ambitious in policy terms and robust politically.
I was talking with Eris a couple of weeks ago, and she finds it hilarious that in our government we call things schemes.
A scheme, yes.
She's like, that's just the funniest thing I've heard. You call actual government
programs
schemes.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, yeah. Well, it's paid.
Pink
by
Bats.
taxpayers
Pink
and-
Bats was a scheme, like the like. There's a whole bunch of them.
Yeah, it's just hilarious that it's a scheme. It's like, yeah, they're scamming you to get the money. Of course,
Because in America, the word scheme has a
Different
negative connotation. Yeah.
Yeah. I just thought it was funny.
So yes, they're going to try to curb the cost of the growth in costs of the NDIS to 4 to 6% annually.
Oh,
which is 3 times inflation.
Yeah.
Right now, it was 22%. Now it's down to 10%. So, also, if you have mild autism or developmental delays, you will no longer be on the NDIS. Because he says most Australians would be alarmed to know that 1 out of every 10 6-year-olds are enrolled in the NDIS, including 16% of 6-year-old boys.
Damn.
Yeah.
So 16% of 6-year-old boys are autistic or developmentally disabled.
Like, I can understand those 16% boys having a pension card or a disability card or something like that, but not
full
being
on enrolled in the NDIS.
But not fully, because NDIS is for people who need a wheelchair or they need
home care.
Home care.
Yeah.
They need someone to come mow their lawn because they can't.
They can't do it.
From doing that, and they can't afford it.
Yes,
a 6-year-old boy.
It has become a rort, like a full on rort.
Wow.
There was a thing a couple of months back, because I was telling the missus, we think we covered it on the show, that half of the jobs created in the last year were government jobs, and that's mostly the NDIS.
Yeah, I think we covered that.
Bob Chib says it will bankrupt Australia in 20 years. No, they'll just raise the taxes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They'll just raise taxes. So.
But it'll be people working and people on NDIS.
But I am most significant is what came out of taxation. Summing up after the meeting, Chalmers said there was an appetite for tax reform on 3 fronts. Strap in, boys. Achieving a, quote, fair go for working people, including intergenerational equity.
Uh-oh.
finding an affordable way to incentivize business investment, and making the system simpler and more sustainable so we fund the services that people need, taking account of aging and other pressures on the economy. This should scare the shit out of anybody. At least anybody over the age of 30.
Yes.
Because this translates to we're gonna fuck Gen X and millennials so that Zoomers and Alpha can vote for us.
Mm-hmm.
So essentially it amounts to they want to tax superannuation on the way out now.
Even though it's taxed on the way in.
Yeah, it's taxed on the way in and in the accumulation.
Yeah.
So you pay tax. You pay 15%. So when you contribute to super, the super contribution is taxed at 15%. You're pre-tax. So if you contribute to superannuation pre-tax, it goes into super and is taxed 15%.
Yeah.
Any returns you make on your superannuation are also taxed at 15%.
As if it was income.
As if it was
then
income.
gets
Yeah.
compensated with the franking credits.
So, but
So it's already taxed.
and the return and the counter to that was, well, during your drawdown, you won't have to pay tax on your superannuation. So what they want to do now is, when you're in your drawdown phase, they want accumulation that occurs in your drawdown phase to incur tax as well. So I don't think the plan is to tax the drawdown. So when you withdraw from your super, you pay tax on it.
All right. So if you've got $1 million in the,
but if you've got $1 million in super and
you draw down
and that super accumulates more money because it's invested.
Oh, okay. So
you pay tax on that accumulation.
Well,
so what's the point of the superannuation then?
Forced saving.
It was meant to be forced saving. Yeah. So, but I think the trade-off is they'll cut income tax.
It's like they were going to do that with the GST.
Well, they'll cut income tax for everybody earning under $45,000 a year. So. Bob Tube says, I indirectly work for company caring for NDIS clients. The process is retarded. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all.
I've had family members on the other end of that, and the amount of waste, and I will just do this, and I will do that, and I will buy this, that doesn't work. We'll buy that, doesn't work. Couldn't we rent it for a week?
Yeah.
Couldn't we borrow one for 6 months? Like, yeah, whatever.
And this is the problem. The whole point of, no, it's not unrealized capital gains. It's an actual It's an actual gain.
He's talking about the 3 million cap where.
Oh yeah, the 3 million thing. That's kind of weird. Yeah.
But you know how much those powered mobility scooters cost?
Yeah, it's like $3 or $4 grand.
Try 30.
Get the fuck out.
Yeah, I was thinking more. It's more like a scooter.
Try
level of cost.
30.
30 grand.
30 grand for a motorized mobility chair.
We got one for my grandfather. For my grandmother. For like $1,000, maybe 15 years ago.
Used or
15
new?
years ago.
Used, yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm talking brand new, properly.
Because there's a video of my mum on it, and she was too fat, so it didn't move. And me and my grandfather are just sitting there, just laughing. We are laughing our ass off. Like it's moving so fucking slow, and then my grandfather gets on it, and it's zipping around. It's hilarious.
I'm not talking about a mobility scooter. I'm talking about like a powered chair, like the one Donovan had, type thing.
Oh right, yeah, the ones that like move you into like a lift up position, and
they can, but even just a basic version of that, they cost around 30 grand.
That's nuts.
They're not cheap, and they are essentially worthless on the
secondary market. Jeez.
Like you might get $4 grand for it.
Well, that's where you got to buy it. You just buy them on the secondary market.
And except they get snapped up so quick. We were looking for one. They just nope, taken straight up. Like they're expensive to maintain because they're not using proprietary plugs. Like they use an XLR plug for the charger.
What?
Yeah, I know, right?
What happens if you plug a microphone in and yell into it? Does it like generate power?
I don't know, but like it's so weird, and there are so many things wrong with it. Then I'm like, okay, so the charger is a metal box, and it's got a standard computer plug to like power plug, right?
Yeah.
Except there's no earth.
Oh.
It's a metal box with power going into it, and there's no earth.
Yeah, that's sus.
Bob Tooth says NDIS providers have to pay suppliers on behalf of their client. The vendors are rando ABN holders, and the client picks and how to spend their budget. See, this is ridiculous. Like
what
the point because the whole point of the NDIS was to make it easier for people with disabilities to get funding for those purchases they need, but we've just built a system that is just ripe for like
abuse,
waste, and abuse. Like
and the thing is, you add disability or mobility or at labels like that on a normal product, and you can just triple the price tomorrow.
Yeah,
and it not be an issue. Oh, okay, it's for mobility. That's why it costs 3 times as the non-mobility version of the exact same thing that's come out of the exact same factory with the exact same parts.
Yeah, Bob Tooth says sounds good, but old people on the NDIS can't make this decision. Yeah. Like, yeah, that's ridiculous. Money just flushed down the toilet.
Yeah.
It's a jobs program, economic stimulus.
More or less.
So, so yeah, look for that on the horizon. Calls for households with spare bedrooms to be taxed to free up market amid home shortages.
How about you just close the borders?
So this is not from the government. This is from a research place called Cotality.
So like a think tank.
It's a think tank or something. Yeah. What they want to do is they want to get rid of stamp duty and replace it with a land tax. Shocking, I know. Nobody's thought of this before. But they also want that land tax to include a tax on every room in your house that doesn't have someone sleeping in it.
Cool. Every building's now going to be a 1-bedroom.
Well, I just said to my wife, every house in Australia is going to suddenly have 3 storage rooms, or like every house has suddenly got an office now and a parlor. Like, no, this is not a bedroom.
Yeah. Oh, we got 3 bedrooms, and
I've got 1 bedroom, and everything else is just storage rooms.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Or you know, it's a 2-bedroom house, and there's an older couple, and they just, we sleep in 1 bedroom each.
Yeah.
No. Like there's going to be ways around it, this seems like Zoomer think tank that's gone, let's try this.
Bob Tube says your show makes me angry. So many shitty government decisions. I'm sorry, man. I don't mean to make everybody angry. I get angry too.
This actually reminds me of the window tax back in the UK, like back in the day.
Yeah.
Window tax.
So the window tax was they were trying to make money, so they charged places for windows, and they just ended up boarding up windows, and people died.
God damn it!
Because it was obviously Victorian London, and the air quality wasn't fantastic, so people just died from the fireplaces not having ventilation.
Yeah.
So, yeah, another impossible to police policy. No, I figured this one out. In the Discord. See, what you do, BobTube, is you create a special government department that hires 100,000 house police and pays them $150,000 to $200,000 a year, and then 33% extra for all the incidentals. So it only costs you $27 billion to police this policy that will probably bring in $4 billion.
Hey, that works.
Look, I'm governmenting.
And we could say that we,
and so what it's going to be like
jobs.
And so it's going to be like the TV aerial guys over in the UK.
the
like,
TV license folks,
TV license people. It's
yeah,
like,
Bob Tube says TV license
to
tier policy. I don't have a TV. Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually Ofcom.
I don't have a bedroom.
Oh, can I come in and have a look? Can I come in and have a look around just to see? No,
fuck off.
No, I've
fuck
told you.
no. Get the fuck out of my house.
Oh well.
Yeah, Canberra licking the lips. They need more public servants. Yeah, they need more people to come into your house and inspect.
But there could be more public servants than private people.
Domain.com says that this place is a 4-bedroom, 3-bathroom. You saying it's a 1-bedroom, 3-bathroom? Correct. What about the other 3 bedrooms? Fuck off.
They're not bedrooms.
Now, tomorrow V says any bright autistic kids are basically on the NDIS. Yeah, 16% of boys under the age of 6 are on the NDIS. Insane. Anyway, that's Aussie news. So yes, I've been having fun. I should have put this in the. This is supposed to go into racism news. Anyway.
Okay, this is how we're going to do this. Hello?
Can I help you?
Yes, you can. Your license plate comes back to a Saturn, not an Acura.
Yeah, I do. How are you?
No.
You come to an Acura. Maybe
No.
you should look it up again.
I didn't run it. My partner did.
Oh, well, you need to run them again because I went to the carriage exchange. I got them changed months ago.
When did you get them changed?
Tomorrow V says, seriously though, those with smart meters can now list the appliances people run for taxation purposes. What? Every appliance has a signature profile. What?
Yeah, they can also do the same with
Everything's getting plugged into a fucking UPS.
They can also tell how much water and at what time you use it.
Oh, I know that. Yeah.
Yeah, but they've been able to do that for a while.
Yeah, I've been. Yeah.
That they can tell what power you're using.
Dude, my house must look like there's 8 people who live here. Like.
Oh, with the amount of electricity.
Oh no! What time is it? It's 3 o'clock, and my power usage is now 9, just about to tick over to 10 kilowatt hours
For the day.
for the day. Yeah.
That's not too bad.
So it's because the sun's out. So.
What you really pulled me over for? What,
I just explained that to you.
Why your lights on? I'm parked. Why your lights on? I'm parked. Yeah.
Sorry, say that one more time.
Stop.
Boy Young 74112 coming back on a black Saturn sedan on a black.
Dude, the fucking subtitles, man. They're coming on a black Saturday. No. So, the car is coming back. The license plates are coming back as a black Saturn.
What can y'all do to
And
a
the
park?
car is actually an Acura,
Well, you're sitting in the roadway.
Acura SUV.
Two, your car smells like weed.
With the wrong plates.
I'm parked.
I don't care. You're still in a public road.
Because I parked my car?
Yeah, she's like, you didn't pull me over. I parked my car. I'm not driving.
Idiot.
So go pull
Yeah, the
everybody
fatigue
else
is
over
real.
because...
No. We're going to start with your driver's license. Can I see your driver's license, please?
No, sir.
Okay.
Because you didn't pull me over.
I have you detained right now because your registration doesn't come back to your car.
Can you
Car, because now you're under arrest. Step out.
You can't arrest me.
Step out.
Don't touch me.
Step out.
Please don't touch me.
Step out of the car. You're under arrest.
Please don't touch me.
Step out of the car, or I'm going to pull you out of the car.
You know, I'm down the street and
Step
the cops supposedly pulled me over. I'm parked. I literally parked my car before they even tried to get behind me. And now this man trying to pull me out the car.
Get out. You're under arrest.
I parked my car before they tried to get in front, like behind me. Yeah, because you were sus as fuck, and then they checked your fucking plates, and found it was they were fucking stolen plates. Like fucking hell.
He said I'm under arrest.
Get out. Get out of the car.
I'm down the street
Miss,
from the house.
I'm going to tell you one more time.
Okay.
Get out.
You want me to get out my car?
Yep, I do. Get out. Get out or I'm going to pull you out.
Heard me?
Gonna be recovered property yet.
Okay. All right, we're done. Get out.
3,
Get out.
2,
Don't fuck
Get out.
with us.
Get
Why
out.
you pull me out my car?
Get out.
Why you pull
You're
me?
under arrest. Now get out.
Oh, JB.
Get out. Okay. This is how we're going to do it.
Oh.
Like, yeah, scrap. She thinks her skin color means she's allowed to. Yeah, like just fucking. Like I appreciate you don't like cops. Neither do I. But for fuck's sakes. Like,
stop doing illegal shit.
He has told you are under arrest. That's it. There's no more arguing. You can't argue your way out of the arrest.
Not on the street.
Like you want to take it to a fucking judge, take it to a fucking judge. Or when you get to the talk to the desk sergeant. Maybe you can get out of it there. Like I saw another one that was like a guy arguing with the cop. And the cop's like, is your name blah, blah, blah? And he's like, no, my name's not that. I'm not telling. And he's like, okay, well, what's your name? Like, show me your ID. And he had his wallet in his fucking hand. He's like, my name's not that. I ain't telling you my name. And it's like, he's like, all right, well, you're under arrest then. He's like, I'm not under arrest. It's like, okay, well then show me tell me who you are. Like, give me your ID. And he's like, I've got a photo that matches your description of like that has an outstanding warrant in Louisiana. He's like, come with me to the cruiser. Like, he's being very fucking respectful. Like, he's just holding him by the wrist. He hasn't fucking cuffed him. And the guy's just being belligerent, and the fucking wife is like, his name's not this. That's not his name. His name ain't Quentin. His name ain't Quentin. And it's like, okay, yes, I'm going to take your word for it. Like, you've got your fucking license right there. Just fucking show me. Like, he even says, if you show me your ID and that's not your name, we're done. I will go on my way. And he just keeps refusing to fucking do it until finally, like, backup arrives, and the guy comes up and goes to the guy's patrol car and gets like the phone out that has the guy, like, the photo on it, and he shows the photo to the guy, and he's like, that don't look like me. That don't look like me. And finally, the other cop just takes his fucking wallet and gets his license out and looks at it and shows the other cop, puts it back, gives him his wallet, and they're like, sorry, we apologize, we have the wrong person. And then he's like, oh yeah, see, I told you, I'm gonna sue you. It's like, no, you're not gonna fucking sue you because you fucking disobeyed a lawful order. Like, fuck, man. Like, just enough. Like, and he's like, oh, you're gonna shoot me, you're gonna fucking kill me. It's like, dude, man,
Yeah,
fuck.
if you keep escalating, he might. Like, fuck.
Yeah.
AG says, so the neo-Nazi crowd openly doesn't like Vance because of the race of his wife and kids. But what I really find interesting is how much CCP-associated accounts are promoting the same message. Which way, America? Like, someone pointed out that Newsom's kids are actually Jewish. The neo-Nazis are really fucking confused. So, horseshoe theory is real. Yeah, agreed. Look, the Chinese are just following the Russian line. Just say shit to fucking get Americans riled up.
Yeah, cause problems.
Just say shit to divide America.
Yeah. Former Miss Universe contestant Ksenia Alexandrova, 30, killed in freak accident involving elk. Everything was covered in blood. So she died earlier this week following a freak accident when an elk smashed through the windshield of her Porsche, according to a report. Ksenia...
Okay, I gotta stop. It's not a freak accident. It's a freak incident.
It's a freak incident, yes. It's a freak incident.
The elk is to blame.
The elk may be to blame. Ksenia Alexandrova, 30, suffered severe brain injuries when the massive caribou came flying through the windshield of her car while she and her husband were driving in Tiva Oblast, Russia, on July 5th. People reported, citing Russian outlets. The gorgeous model, who was Vice Miss Russia in 2017, was a passenger in the passenger seat of the Porsche Panamera when the elk leapt into the road and collided with the car.
As elk do.
Her husband survived while the beauty pageant contestant suffered significant trauma that kept her in a coma until she died on Friday. That's sad.
That is.
What a freak incident.
Hmm.
The elk flew, from the moment it jumped out to the impact, a split second passed. I didn't have time to do anything. The elk flew into the car. The blow hit Ksenia in the head. She was unconscious. Her head was broken. Everything was covered in blood. Ah.
That's a little sad.
Very sad. More sad. Experienced skydiver deliberately jumped to her death day after breakup with partner, coroner confirms. An experienced UK skydiver who was killed instantly during a skydive earlier this year deliberately took the fatal jump just one day after she ended a relationship with her partner, authorities confirmed. Jade Damerel, who fell 15,500 feet into a field in Shotton Colliery in County Durham on April 27th, died of blunt trauma injuries after taking the intentional leap. Coroner Leslie Hamilton announced at an inquest. The death of the 32-year-old skydiver who made more than 500 successful jumps in her career has been officially ruled a suicide, Hamilton said. Like, gorgeous. The coroner also summarised a note from Damerel's former partner and fellow skydiver, which read that the couple had ended their relationship the night before she took her life. Her partner was previously identified as Ben Goodfellow, 26. The two of them were inseparable, an anonymous friend told the Daily Mail of the pair, who dated around 8 months. Lady, she was with him for eight months, and you off yourself. You were 30 years old. You were 32 years old. You looked like this. Like, seriously, her douchebag boyfriend looked like this. What the fuck is wrong with you? It's not officially clear. I think I know. I think I know who ended it. This douchebag. On her final jump, Damerel deliberately did not deploy her main parachute and had turned off a device designed to automatically deploy the parachute at a certain altitude and speed if a skydiver is unable to do so, Hamilton continued. She typically wore a camera to capture her dives, but did not wear one during her last jump, the outlet reported.
Well, she fucked up the rest of his jumps for his life, didn't she?
So, very sad. She left instructions on her phone lock screen about how to access it after her death, and notes addressed to her family were found on a handset, including messages apologising and thanking them for their support and details of her finances, the inquest heard. Damerel's family accepted the coroner's ruling and thanked her skydiving community for support following her death. That's tragic. Like, that you would come to the conclusion that, like, all right, well, nothing to live for then. So sad a breakup isn't the end of it. Like, yeah.
Like, okay, maybe I could understand if they had been married for 20 years.
Yeah, or if she was older or something like that.
Yeah. 8 months.
Italian drug dealer build, yeah.
8 months though. Like,
yeah.
Fuck.
It's so fucking sad, man. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Anyway, I followed One Punch Man's anime workout for 1,000 days. Here's how the real life transformation dramatically changed my looks. A determined man has transformed his body after undertaking a grueling workout challenge inspired by a Japanese anime series. Women make mental illness normalized. Well, yeah. Lu Shangyong, 36 from China, tested the benefits of the push-up of the workout for an impressive 1,000 days, which involved a daily routine of 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100 squats, and a 10k run.
Jesus.
It is you're going to do that one soon, aren't you, Baldo?
Oh, of course.
Yeah, of course. It's inspired by the hero of the Japanese manga series One Punch Man, Sayatama, who became too strong and powerful for his own good. In the case of Mr. Shuangong Yong, he grew muscles and turned his life around after his fish farming business collapsed. He was left in debt, and his marriage had ended when he came across the series and became inspired by the challenge. I had to save myself. I could not keep living like that. It could not get any worse, he told Jupai News. He added he wanted to amplify hope without limits. 36-year-old embarked on the journey on August 2021, starting out with running shoes worth only $1, £1, 10 pence, and fueled himself with mostly egg and instant noodles.
Okay.
He is dressed as One Punch Man. There's his physique now.
Yeah, he's jacked.
He filmed and shared daily training videos to document his progress and eventually built up a following in China. Fans in Taiwan even joined him on runs to a live stream. This led to sponsors sending him new trainers and supplements. By last month, July 19, Mr. Shuang Yong completed the challenge with more than 20,000 kilometers and completed hundreds of thousands of reps. He celebrated his accomplishment in a tribute to the character by shaving his head and dressing as Sayatama. He even got an attention of One Punch's creator, who said, "Your willpower is incredible. Congratulations." He's now aiming for a Guinness World Record by running a marathon every day for an entire year.
Can you imagine running 10k a day and then you get there and you're just like, I'm gonna do something else now. Like, 10K a day.
A day.
Well, if you run to
Okay.
work.
Yeah, but why?
Yeah, fair enough. Anyway. Police say Stephanie Colquist poured salt into the engine of her ex-boyfriend's car, glitter into the AC vents, slashed a tyre, cracked the windshield, and cracked the rearview mirror and shattered the car's radio screen. She apologised and told him she was stressed out.
Yeah, stress.
Yes.
So yeah, apparently she's pregnant. So, for those gentlemen wondering, so she's what, 5 foot? Surely that's not any. No, so there's 5'6".
Yeah.
Lol, innocent. Hot crazy Matrix. Yes, that's right. That's true.
I think she's in the crate. Like
Would.
two crates
Yeah,
today.
she's definitely in the. She's definitely in the danger zone.
Danger zone. Yeah.
So definitely in the danger zone.
Yeah.
Well, Hot Crazy Matrix, it's everything a young man needs to know about women.
Oh, this is 5 minutes long. No. Wood Nut Insider. Well done. Wood Nut and Bolt. Wood. She should have used sports drink. She's innocent. I'm a law expert. Salt. This woman is an idiot. It's sugar that destroys engines. Lifting weights cost less. So yeah, she was. According to the station, Carquist's ex had the vehicle towed to Goodyear, where it's determined to be a total loss, with damage estimated to be $12,464.96.
She fucked that car up.
Yeah. Carquist allegedly told the truck driver about what she had done, and the driver informed the ex-boyfriend's mother, who co-owns the car, to tell her what he had learned, per WKYT. According to Outlet reports, Carquist reached out to her ex on social media and told him she was stressed out in connection with her pregnancy and apologized for what had happened. Her father allegedly reached out to her ex-boyfriend and said he'll make sure Stephanie pays him back for all the damage. And come to a better solution than Stephanie taking a felony charge so nobody gets hurt anymore. During an interview with police, Carquist allegedly admitted to pouring glitter into the AC vents and damaging the windshield, but said her ex was overdue the other damage. She was taken to Madison County Detention Center on a $12,000 bond. Will appear in court on Monday. We're going to update this story because this was early in the week. Where is it? Stephanie Carquist. Let's see. Honestly, she probably start on Onlyfans and make a shit ton of money.
Well, she should already have done that by now, but
yeah,
she's locked her socials down.
Yeah. Where is it? So this is the 19th of August. It must be soon.
Oh no!
All this reporting was on the 19th.
Oh no! Bucky's is invading universities.
What?
It's on the side.
Oh right. Sorry, I'm looking at the tweet.
Other side.
Yeah. Sorry, it's the 20. Okay, so the 19th was Tuesday. So she's got to wait a week. Anyway, yeah. I hope they release her titties. That is. Anyway, a cargo ship exploded near Baltimore Harbor.
Terrorism.
No, coal dust.
Okay.
Yeah.
Same thing.
So it's a bulk carrier. So it had just picked up a load of coal for Senegal, something like that. And what happens is once they drop the coal in, obviously it's very fine dust.
Yeah.
And this, you get a little spark or any electrostatic discharge, and it'll go up like a fucking explosive.
Oh, like a flour dust.
Like flour dust. Yeah, like a grain silo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, coal will leach methane. So And that's pretty much what happened. So when the boyfriend shaves off his beard.
Oh my god. It's way too cold. I forgot for a second.
Not laughing Americans.
Turn around. Turn your ass back around.
Why did you shave your face? Oh my god! Babe, now you need to cut your hair.
It's never good enough. It's never good enough. Now he's got to cut his fucking hair. Conservative leader Pierre Poilievre has secured a return to the House of Commons after winning today's by-election in the Alberta riding of Battle River Crowfoot. That's an M-dash. Was this written by AI?
Probably.
So yeah, he's back in Parliament to lose again. Shaving your beard is a crime. Yeah, I do it occasionally. Like sometimes sometimes it gets really itchy, but I got a really big beard, a great big bushy beard. Yeah. So I've shaved it a few times.
I unfortunately lose like 15 years.
When you shave the beard off, yeah, same.
Yeah. This is just like no.
So I look like I'm 30 without the beard. So yeah. Anyway, Ozempic vulva is making women look aged and droopy down there. So men get bigger dicks and women get Ozempic vulva. So
bigger dicks and bigger flaps.
I only wax my hole. God damn it. Mysterious object hurtling towards us from beyond solar system appears to be emitting its own light. Scientists find. Last month, astronomers made an exciting discovery observing an interstellar object, only the third ever observed, hurtling towards the center of the solar system. The object, dubbed 3I Atlas, has caught the attention of Harvard astronomer Avi Loeb, who has a track record of making controversial predictions about previous interstellar objects being relics from extraterrestrial civilization. While there's been a growing consensus among astronomers that the latest object is a comet, Loeb has continued to entertain the idea that it may have been sent to us by an intelligent species from outside of the solar system, and he's far from backing down. In a blog post over the weekend, Loeb pointed to observations by NASA's Hubble Space Telescope, which showed a glow of light likely from a comma ahead of the motion of 3I Atlas towards the sun. A comma is the hazy and luminous cloud that surrounds the nucleus of a comet. However, there's no evidence for a bright cometary tail in the opposite direction, he wrote, with scientists suggesting it was evidence that dust was evaporating from the object's sun-facing side.
Yeah.
So yeah, this guy's a clown.
Yep.
Harvard plans to send aliens a 6-word message as Atlas approaches emitting light. It's clearly not a comet, but a spaceship, possibly with aliens. Harvard aims to contact it with 6-word message, expandable to 14, then 120 words. What 6-word message do you suggest? Engagement bait.
We are full. Fuck off home.
And
corruption bipartisan, consequences universal. Help us.
Gee.
Stay away. DEI, feminism, and censorship. These scientists haven't read the 3-body problem. If there are alien races that can reach us, we shouldn't advertise we're around. Correct. Mm-hmm. Can we send a picture instead? Please, thank you. Please drive through. Harvard scientist would appear to be Avi Loeb. Would he becomes a crackpot and needs to stay in his lane? Yes, it's an exocomet, nothing more. It's not a spaceship. He's an idiot for thinking it is. He spewed the same kind of drivel about Onamura. Yeah, there's too many fucking clowns who want engagement now instead of actual fucking scientists.
Yeah.
Anyway, FBI catches man spending $140,000 on Pokemon cards and video games with company credit card.
Oops.
See, this is the guy that deserves the fucking the change.org petition saying he did nothing wrong. Every one of them is a gamer reading of the same script. This man did nothing. Mitch Williams Gross of Erling, Iowa is unfairly held in federal prison for gaming. Gamers of the world unite. So yes, he was sentenced to 4 months in federal prison. He was ordered to pay $146,590.15 in restitution, and will serve 3 years of supervised release once his sentence ends. Dude, can you imagine if he went through all that and got like some rare Pokemons?
Oh yeah,
and made way more money and came out ahead.
That would be hilarious.
So, 40,000 pounds of steak lost in Phelps County semi-truck fire. Jeez, imagine the smell.
Burning plastic and
yeah, unfortunately.
Yum.
Massive explosion in Wilmington, North Carolina after vehicle crashes into East Carolina Veterinary Referral Building, rupturing gas lines.
Oh my god.
What a terrible photographer. You didn't catch the actual explosion.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh my
Man,
gosh.
dude sounds like he's getting a head job, not fucking.
Oh my gosh.
witnessing an
Oh my
explosion.
gosh. FDA warning the public not to eat as it's investigating a possible radioactive shrimp that may have been sold at Walmart stores in 13 states.
Ooh.
Dude, what superhero would you turn into if you ate a radioactive shrimp?
A dead one.
Are you fucking kidding? Dude, fuck you, Rose Alerts.
It was breaking.
Well, to be fair, they are furry, so.
Mother grins from ear to ear as son 15, who killed dad for taking away his phone, is spared prison. Abigail Peterson grinned widely as her son, Lincoln Peterson, now 16, was paroled over the 2024 shooting of Jeremy Peterson, 45, at the family's home in Vegas. Jeremy was gunned down after seizing his son's electronics to punish him for getting bad grades. Now 16, Peterson pled guilty to voluntary manslaughter with a deadly weapon in April. During his sentencing, prosecutors asked for Peterson to be locked away for 6 to 15 years. Instead, a Nevada judge decided to let him off without any prison time.
Of course.
Nothing compares to losing the love of my life, my husband, and knowing that my own son's action was the cause, Abigail Peterson told the court, according to the Las Vegas Journal-Review. Unless you stood in my place, you cannot understand the depths of pain that coexist with forgiveness and love. That's it. Still killed his... That's a fucking very unfortunate hairline.
Just cut it
his
off.
or hers?
His.
Oh,
cut it off at that stage.
Death of Peterson, parents' decision. So you take away his son's electronics and you fucking murders him.
Was it his son or his stepson?
His son.
Okay.
None of this was ever my intention, and I regret all of it. Yeah, sure. You fucking... As Peterson was trying to get away from his parents... So, when his son's grades dropped, he decided to take action. Take his devices. However, parents believed he was sneaking electronics, resulting in a family argument December 28. His mother had hit him with a belt during the despite... The what? According to court documents... As Peterson was trying to get away from his parents, the teen found a handgun that had been left on top of a dryer and fired it. He denied any knowledge of hitting anyone. The teen expressed remorse during his sentencing in Thursday, Nevada. Dude, you fucking idiot.
Wait, so the mum contributed to his...
So the mum hit the kid with a belt, allegedly, during the dispute. And he was getting away from his parents, and he found a handgun that had been left on top of the dryer. Because, that's where I keep all my firearms, too. And then just fired it. Fucking ridiculous.
Reasonable.
Prosecutors pointed out that the 15-year-old had threatened violence before. The teen's sister told investigators he had waved an unloaded handgun at his family and then pointed it to his head and pulled the trigger weeks before the dad's fatal shooting. A 15-year-old with some impulse control issues made a really terrible mistake. Prosecutor Laura Rose argued that probation was not enough. She added that she could not ignore the violence of the case as well as doing something this severe without any type of adequate provocation. So he's going to have probation for 5 years. Fucking judges, man. The judge also ordered he provide all passwords for any computers, computer storage, cell phones, and all social media accounts to parole officers. He'll also have a curfew and must not consume drugs or alcohol. He's 16.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit. Yeah, a bit.
Woman responds to people saying nose ring theory when they see her. My youngest daughter has a nose ring and I hate it. It's the same kind of bulldoze ring.
I'm going to hold your hand with an industrial paper towel when I tell you that your comments saying nose ring theory are literally doing the opposite of what you think they are. I want to look this way. I want you to be able to look at me and see that I am a safe space and that I don't tolerate fucking bullshit. I want you to look at me and know, fuck Donald Trump, fuck men, honestly, and fuck what's going on in the world right now. Fuck the genocide in Gaza, and fuck anybody who thinks any differently. Honestly, if I'm not for you, good.
Yeah, that's definitely a warning sign.
She's proving nose ring theory to be accurate.
Yep.
Yes.
And honestly, if you can see the tops of the whites of their eyes while they're talking, walk away.
Well,
walk away.
Wife, 55, fatally shoots husband after argument over changing their open marriage agreement. A Georgia woman will spend the rest of her life...
Hang on. I haven't read this article. I'm guessing she's the one who opened it, and she's pissed that he decided to take it.
Yeah, I bet, yeah. A Georgia woman will spend the rest of her life behind bars after she drunkenly shot and killed her husband amid a dispute over their open marriage. Cheryl Howell Coe, 55, was sentenced on Monday to life in prison without the possibility of parole for the 2021 shooting of Luther Luke Coe III, 48, inside their home. Officials with the Coweta County Sheriffs have said they responded at around 7:30 p.m. Blah, blah. She reported that she shot her husband when she mistook him for an intruder. Yeah, so that she fucking lied straight away. She went on to claim she didn't realize the person entering the room was her husband until he said, "Cheryl, you shot me." By the time deputies arrived on the scene, Cheryl was seen applying pressure to her husband's wound as she told authorities, "I can't breathe." He was then rushed to the hospital but soon succumbed to his injuries.
Hang on, he can't breathe. He's not black.
That's right.
Must mean he really can't breathe.
Cheryl's story quickly fell apart, however, when the medical examiner found that Luther had suffered from a contact bullet wound, meaning the rifle was pressed against his body and was not fired from a distance, as his wife claimed. Investigators then also uncovered lengthy text message exchange between the husband and wife, in which they appeared to have some issues with their open marriage in the days leading up to the fatal shooting. According to the messages, Cheryl had asked Luther for permission to see another man later in the week. Luther replied by asking his wife if she was planning on seeing another man as well. So Cheryl had asked Luther for permission to see another man later in the week. Luther replied by asking his wife if she was planning on seeing another man as well, to which she replied that she could, ending the message with "lol." Luther then replied that her response turned his stomach, at which point Cheryl proposed ending the open marriage, saying she believed it was the cause of their marital issues. But Luther apparently wanted to keep the open marriage going, and they established more ground rules. The other text message detailed another dispute between the husband and wife, with her accusing him of telling a friend about their private disagreements. Luther became enraged by the accusation and told his wife he needed some time to himself. Finally, on the day of the shooting, Cheryl said Luther informed her he was ready to talk, but when she returned home from work that night, her husband and his son were still in the detached workshop on their property, so Cheryl decided to retire to the back porch where she downed several hard ciders. She said Luther never came back, and after an hour on the porch, she went to bed. When the door swung open, Cheryl said she fired 2 shots, aiming at the ceiling behind the television in hopes the gunfire would alert her husband in the workshop. When Cheryl was later confronted by the fact that she called 911 11 minutes after she claimed she went to bed, the defendant changed the story and admitted she knew it was Luther entering the room. She claimed she could hear his thunderous footsteps and yelling before entering their bedroom, where she said Luther told her to get her ass out of bed and dragged her from the mattress. I just wanted to be left alone, and he wasn't having it. He was dragging me out of my bed. I believe none of this.
No,
that's bullshit.
That's a drastic change.
She was waiting for him to open
Cheryl
it.
also told police about her and her husband's BDSM practices, saying she was the submissive one, but argued Luther's behavior that night was different. Taking the stand at a trial, Cheryl reiterated her self-defense claims as she described her husband become more aggressive with her. She said he once pulled her leg out from under her as she walked down a porch stairs, causing her to suffer a tear in her buttock and an indentation that required surgery to fully heal. Cheryl also said the BDSM practices became more violent even though she asked him to stop. I didn't enjoy the pain, she testified.
Yeah.
He would coerce me and tell me I was doing this for him, and it made him happy. She said Luther began to charge at her when she fired the second shot. I never told anyone about the bad part of our relationship, she claimed. Luke had a great reputation and I did everything I could to protect it. But during closing arguments, prosecutor Laura Lucat focused on Cheryl changing stories and argued that even if her justification for shooting her husband were true, it did not justify the use of deadly force. She brought a gun to a verbal spat. She brought a gun to a situation that might have ended with one of them staying at a friend's. Cheryl was ultimately found guilty on all charges, 1 count of malice murder, 1 count of murder, felony murder, and 1 count of aggravated assault. Off to jail, bitch. Don't get to just murder your husband and walk away.
And let's see how many people you're a sub for now.
All of them! Non-binary Yosemite. Right now, because I know it pisses people off. Biologist who hung a transgender pride flag from El Capitan has been fired. 35-year-old Dr. Shannon Jocelyn was fired after she and 6 other climbers hung a 55 by 35 foot flag from El Capitan.
That's a pretty big fucking flag.
It is indeed. Jocelyn is now claiming to be a victim and demanding she get her dream job back. Last week I was fired from my dream job as a permanent park ranger. Oh no, this is the non-binary one. Whereas this is another one. In May, I hung a trans flag on El Capitan that celebrated my acceptance of my identity. I hung the flag in my free time, off duty, as a private citizen. I want my rights and want my career back. Yosemite's acting deputy superintendent Danica Globokar said, Jocelyn, dude, these people are fucking aliens. Yes, Mr. Globokar. Said Jocelyn failed to demonstrate acceptable conduct by displaying the flag.
Some carry hate. We carry the largest trans pride flag to ever be flown in a national park and unfurled it on the side of El Cap to prove a point, that trans is natural. The Trump administration and transphobes would love to have you believe that being trans is unnatural, but species that can transition sexes can be found on every continent and in every ocean.
That may be the case, but you ain't one of them.
On planet Earth. So call it a protest, call it a celebration. We are bringing elevation to liberation.
Meat Candy says it's pronounced Yosemite. No, it's clearly Yosemite.
Yeah, it's also a person
TTD.
from.
So
yeah, you know the guy from Looney Tunes, Yosemite Sam.
So in their logic, basically, we can just deface the national parks with any political message that we want.
Yeah, because it's natural. Politics is
Well,
natural.
she's clearly not non-binary. She's clearly a woman because she is failing to take accountability for her own actions.
Sorry. I usually have lunch before the show, but because the kids were here at home, I didn't have time.
So you didn't have lunch or a snooze?
Yeah, no lunch, no naps. I'm very
Out of
grumpy.
I just think it's hilarious. She's like, "Oh, I want my dream job back. How about not fuck around, and then you wouldn't have to find out."
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Like, when did this happen? This happened during Biden, or was it? No. They're talking about Trump, so it would have had to happen during.
I think it might have been during the second Trump admin.
Yeah. Oh well, you know.
Yep.
Fuck around and find out. Like, seriously.
And it's gone. Yeah, why don't they take us seriously? This is why.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's switch gears, shall we? I'm very proud of that. Republican elites accused of cover-up after married GOP stars arrest for sickening secret.
Wait, what?
The Republican Party was already braced for the imminent trial of a GOP lawmaker in Southern Carolina who was arrested in June on sickening child porn charges. But now sources have told the Daily Mail that the former state rep, House rep, R.J. May, 38, who has close ties to several sitting U.S. congressmen, may be using those powerful connections to get off the hook. May was indicted on the 10th May was indicted on 10 charges of distributing child sexual abuse material after he allegedly sent videos depicting child and toddler sexual abuse over the Kik social media messaging app, court documents say. Burn him.
Mm-hmm. And anyone who tries to protect him.
Yes. Prosecutors say that he sent or received over 1,000 messages related to the alleged abuse. Burn him.
Yep.
And he allegedly did so while going about a normal daily life, including during his political work and while spending time with his family, the court documents say. Burn him. And allegedly May has been married to his wife Beth since 2016, and they have 2 young children.
God damn it.
Burn him. Since his arrest, he's been held without bond at the Edgefield County Jail, and his trial is expected to begin in October. And despite having been charged some 2 months ago, May only resigned his seat in the State House earlier this month. May did not respond to the Daily Mail's request for comment and has pleaded not guilty. Something physiognomy. Oh, dude, that's a fucking chomo. That's the face of a child molester. The scandal has ignited South Carolina's capital of Columbia, where Republicans now worry how the fallout will impact their own reputations. Well, that's easy. Don't do a cover-up.
Yeah,
don't do a
him.
cover-up and burn him at the stake.
Yeah, and you'll have people going, "Well, no, they burnt one of their own, but they've got principles." So
it certainly won't help that sources tell the Daily Mail how May's powerful GOP allies may be quietly working to get him off the hook, or at least ensure a lesser punishment amounting to what would be a cover-up attempt. May's alleged crimes came to light after the social media app Kik sent a tip to the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children.
Wait, you're telling me Kik isn't encrypted?
Not end to end, no, obviously. Username Joe Biden 69 attributed to May had allegedly circulated distributing child pornography material. 3-term local Republican allegedly used the account to exchange at least 220 videos for 5 days in the spring of 2024. Well, you know what we do here? Every second of that video is 30 images, and we charge you with that as well.
Yep.
May's defense has pushed back, arguing that someone else could have sent the files over his home internet. May's defense also over that long period of time.
6,600 offences.
May's defense also argued during a June hearing that investigators had not linked each of the kick messages to the former state lawmaker. If convicted, May faces a maximum of 20 years in federal prison and a $250,000 fine for each of the charges to which he has pled not guilty. RJ May issue is still a huge issue. People are scratching their heads wondering why he didn't resign sooner. Rep Nancy Mace told the Daily Mail. He just resigned this month. May's house was raided by federal authorities in August 2024. So a year. It took him a year to fucking resign. But the case of the raid remained a mystery until June 2025 when he was indicted on the child sexual abuse material charges. So he'd been busted in August 24 and just walking around. This has been going on for like, I think, close to a year is what I'm told. And he should have resigned a long time ago before even he got indicted. And I mean, everybody knew this was happening, apparently, the congresswoman said. Mace, 47, who recently launched a bid for South Carolina, admitted the alleged behaviour tarnished the state's GOP. Representing a sizable district outside of Charleston, Mace has gone through a high-profile sex abuse case in the past, yada, yada, yada. Then it's just about Mace. Fuck.
Is that him?
No, that's not him.
Oh.
So this is the guy who called for a vote to expel him from the local legislature.
Okay. I was going to say, because that doesn't look like him.
Yeah, fucking burn this guy at the stake, man.
Yeah.
So,
politically, literally, physically.
In every manner.
In every way possible. Every single person should be condemning him.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like, straight up, like, that's dead simple. Oh, Chomo? Out you go.
And anyone who tries and helps protect him, like, I'm not talking about the lawyers or any of that stuff. I mean, like, politically protect him. Burn them too. Like, get them out. You don't want people who will protect these kind of people because... Yeah.
I mean, if your argument is that's not my Wi-Fi, like, anybody could be on my Wi-Fi. It's like, bro, it's over 5 days.
Yeah. That's not good.
We have 220 videos that are attached to that account, and that account seems to only ever log on from your phone, from your Wi-Fi. I was framed.
Now, I just hope the prosecutor actually does their job properly.
Yeah, because if there's one incident where he was like, I don't know, on a plane and it was happening in his house, then he's going to get off.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, poor choice of words. He's going to get away with it. Microsoft employees and, quote, community members calling themselves Worker Intifada have established a, quote, liberated zone, also known as encampment, on the Microsoft campus in Redmond, Washington. Damn you, load video. I want to see the smelly hippies.
Yeah, damn hippies.
I've had to talk about fucking pedophiles. I need to see the smelly hippies. Ah, stupid video! You don't play!
Microsoft cut all ties with the entire economy of Afghanistan immediately.
That's right.
Every single Microsoft CEO has reaffirmed their commitment to aiding the Israeli occupation.
Okay.
It lasted a day. Oh no, that's just someone moving out of the way of the logo.
But we must remain grounded by an understanding of the ongoing and worsening catastrophe in Gaza.
I'm just telling you now what the consequences will be if you remove it. I need to be able to tell you guys in person.
I need to advise you that I'm going to break your fucking head.
You will be allowed to shoot if you're going to hang out. Resources, if you guys don't need now, press the go if you want to do that way. You guys are free to go on public property, do this all you want. Microsoft wants you to go, and so everyone who's remaining,
yeah, you are being officially trespassed. So you need to be able to hear me tell you you are being trespassed. To avoid arrest, the Microsoft liberated zone marchers marched off campus. Now it's on Microsoft to clean up its ranks. Start by firing them as well. Yeah, get rid of these people. Chicken Little, the racist chook, for some... Oh no, I know why. It's because your name's so long. I'm like, for some reason the time appears underneath your name. But now I just realised it's just because it gets pushed onto the next line. Says, fuck Gaza, fuck Hamas camps. Correct.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. They're wearing masks and it muffles what they say. Are you anti-Semitic? If you are, don't fire these employees. It's effectively over to avoid it. Yeah. Day 2 begins. Day 2 of the worker intifada encampment is back. Organisers are openly instructing participants to wear a mask, not for health reasons, but to conceal their identities. Of course.
Naturally.
Of course.
What does that translate to in Arabic? Let me just get out my phone.
Hopefully it's urgent.
It's probably jihad. Where are we? Translate. Oh, you damn it. Translate. German? No. Arabic. Camera. What do you say? Urgent. Damn it.
Not like any of the people in the protest could actually read that.
Well, yeah. What do you mean? They're all wearing kafirs. That means they're Palestinian, right?
Yes.
Police ordered the protesters to leave Microsoft property. Lol. You're on private property, bro. Oh, that's a fake blood, yeah. Blood doesn't look that color.
Yeah, it looks like rust.
Oh, you know, destruction to property.
Protest spiraled into escalations leading to 18 arrests.
Oh. Suck it.
Yeah, we don't want apartheid to be able to host web servers. That was the same video. Commodity Piece has a killer line from a Microsoft spokesperson. Yesterday, approximately 35 protesters gathered and protested on the Microsoft campus. When local police officers informed them that this was not permitted on private property, they left. Today, the group returned and engaged in vandalism and property damage. They also disrupted, harassed, and took tables and tents from local small businesses at a lunchtime farmers market for employees. Local police made multiple arrests. Lol.
I hope that any employees were fired.
Yes.
Microsoft encampment ended with 18 arrests. Police cleaned up all the loudest hecklers jeered until one of them got cuffed at 42 seconds. They say IOF because it's instead of IDF, because it's like Israeli occupying forces. Oh, RPD, KKK, IOF, they're all the same. See, normies don't know what the fuck you're talking about, bro. When you say IOF, unless they're fucking, like, clued in to your retard speak, they don't know what the fuck you're talking about. IOF, what's that? The International Olympic Federation? I don't understand.
Also known as chronically online.
Yes.
RPD, KKK, IOF, do you understand? RPD, KKK,
Please bring back the 50s where people like this used to get beaten.
That would be so good.
Oh, fucking genocide supporter, fucking Zionist. Yeah, fuck you, prick.
RPD, KKK, IOF, do you understand? Free Palestine! Free Palestine!
Clowns. Or clowns, a lot of them. Yeah, Nazis and Nazis now. Yeah, exactly. We see you, motherfuckers.
Yes.
Meanwhile, the genociders... I'm kidding, of course. Israel enters first stage of planned assault on Gaza City. Because let us not forget, when we refer to Gaza as the area, it is not just one fucking big city. There are multiple cities. There's like 10 cities in Gaza. So yes, Gaza City is the last, what the IDF says is the last stronghold of Hamas, of hummus. It's the last stronghold of hummus. When you get those chickpea bastards. So yeah, they're going into Gaza City now. Strangely enough, for the first time, the world's Food Crisis Authority announces a famine in Gaza. Just in Gaza City, though. Not in the whole area, just in this one particular city.
Wow.
Also
really quickly.
And also, I think I don't know if we reported it last week. I know I tweeted about it. Also, the Integrated Food Security Phase Classification, or IPC, they also changed their method for determining what a famine is last week. They made it easier to declare what a famine is. So totally unrelated. Totally unrelated. I think someone pointed out on Twitter that they did exactly the same thing so they did the same thing with the meaning of genocide. They're like, oh, well, actually, no, genocide doesn't require intent anymore. Like, I think it was Amnesty International was like, oh, the definition of genocide is just overly cramped. So it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
We need to revise the definition of apartheid because under the definition it doesn't apply to Israel.
So there's a genocide in India because it's overly cramped.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That's exactly how that works.
Jesus fucking hell.
So yeah,
retards.
So just in Gaza City there is a famine. And the fucking retarded. So the requirements for a famine to be declared is. Actually, let me find the exact ones. IPC famine. There's a very specific requirement. It requires, according to the IPC's new famine guidelines. So these are the reduced ones. So Gaza should be seeing 200 starvation deaths every day, and 1,400 per week. That's one of the requirements.
Okay.
There is not that many people don't like. Even Hamas doesn't say there's that many.
Yeah.
Like Hamas is like, no, there's not. There's like four people have died of starvation.
Wait, hang on. What's the numbers it has to be at?
It's hang on, let me find it. Let me ask Grok to just break it down. IPC. What? The IPC famine. should be one of those things. Grok should just be able to go, oh yeah, it's this. So here it is. Extreme food. At least 20% of households face an extreme lack of food, leading to starvation and destitution. At least 30% of so last week this was 45% of children under 5 suffer. Now it's 30%. Actually, no, that's the actual standard. This is before it was reduced. So it was 30%. Now it's 50. Like now applying to Israel, it's 15%. What the fuck just happened there? Fuck. Tab crashed. It was 30% now. The one applying to Israel is 15%. And they measure the circumference of your upper arm, but they can't. This is the thing. The report is from an agency that isn't in Gaza, so they can't actually make direct observations.
Useful. And
the mortality rate is 2 adults or 4 children per 10,000 people per day. So there's 2.4 million people in Gaza. Okay, so let's ask Croc. How many people in Gaza would be dying every day under that mortality rate? Yes, I understand how to calculate it. I want you to calculate it. So you would be seeing 378 adults dying from starvation every day.
And 84 children.
And 84 children every day. So you'd be seeing 462 deaths per day. But what the IPC did was, oh no, we only require 2. We only require 2 of them. We don't require the deaths.
Oh, 2 of those requirements.
Yeah, but normally they don't. Normally they require all of them. Like, it's so fucking ridiculous, and it's all like it's every UN body is just fucking corrupt as fuck.
Yeah.
Anyway, go woke, go broke. New DEI hire CEO. She's not new. She was hired in 2023. Is rebranding Cracker Barrel to decolonize it. Her first move was to remove the old-fashioned country gentleman meant to evoke nostalgia and Americana. No, it's a barrel and a cracker.
Get it?
Honestly, the feedback's been overwhelmingly
But she says the
positive.
feedback's been
People
great.
Like what we're doing. I'll give you another soundbite. I actually happened to be in Orlando last week with all of our managers. We bring them together and every other year. And the number one question that I got asked, Michael, was, how can I get a remodel? When can I get a remodel? How do I get on the list?
Oh, really?
So because the feedback and the buzz is so good, not only from our customers, but from our team members. They want to work in a wonderful restaurant. So we're doing everything for our guests and our team members.
Well, Julie Messino, it's wonderful to have you here.
Pleasure to
and
be
thank
here.
You
Thank you
for
again.
answering those questions for all the Cracker Barrel fans out there. There's a lot of great changes.
Thank you so much.
All right, thank
Because
you. Robin?
people who rely on being paid by you are going to tell you you're a fucking idiot.
Yes.
For changing the logo, and people will stop coming. Also, while needing the money from headquarters to upgrade their facilities. That totally makes sense.
So at a remodeled Cracker Barrel, I hate it.
I don't know what they looked like beforehand.
I saw a side by side. It's more, a lot more tchotchkes and stuff, like Americana on the walls. This feels pretty fucking sterile.
It does. Sterile with a bunch of let's be homely thrown on the wall, but not meeting the mark.
I hate to break it to you, you're eating at a Pier 1. Like, is there any like? Okay,
that's what it's supposed to look like.
So before Cracker Barrel had a homemade feel image below. Now in your video after the remodel. The lattice work was so dusty. So this is what a Cracker Barrel used to look like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's got character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what the problem is? It costs too much to build a new one. And it's much easier to just have one of these soulless things. I mean, what do you expect? It's a fucking listed company that I don't even what the fuck is Cracker Barrel even like? what is the menu at Cracker Barrel?
Crackers.
Barrels.
Yeah, barrels of crackers. Like the country fried steak, fried catfish, and their popular hash brown casserole.
Sounds very black to me.
And of course, why would I be able to go to Cracker Barrel's menu from Australia?
I hate that. Like, what do you think I'm gonna do? From Australia, you think I'm gonna hack you?
Archive.is. Fuck you, bitch! Slow cooked to capture every smoky, buttery flavour. Our campfire chicken and beef have captured more than a few hearts and taste buds. To make the most of summer, get them on your table now. Oh, it's like React, built-in React, so it's not going to fucking archive. Damn it. 10 best things to order at Cracker Barrel. Mama's pancake breakfast. 3 buttermilk pancakes, 2 eggs and bacon and sausage, while Grandma's sampler pancake breakfast adds on a sampling of bacon, sausage, ham, plus a side. Sounds great.
That's pretty good.
Old-timer breakfast. Someone asks you to make them a southern breakfast. Old-timer's breakfast is essentially the meal you're asking to replicate. Now, it's not my thing, beloved by every bit of sunrise sampler. I wonder if I just get just say images, because they'd have a printed menu in the thing, right? Yeah.
Generally, yes.
Open image. New tab. Well, let's have a fucking butcher's hook, shall we? Old Timer's Breakfast, $8.99. 2 farm fresh eggs with grits, and your choice of fried apple or hash brown casserole, plus turkey sausage, thick sliced bacon, link sausage or smoked sausage patties, or comes with all the fixins. Sunrise sampler, 2 farm fresh eggs served with grits, fried apples, and hash brown casserole, plus a sampling of thick sliced bacon, smoked sausage, country ham, comes with all the fixins. Grandpa's country fried breakfast, 2 farm fresh eggs, grits, choice of fried apples or hash brown casserole, chicken fried chicken, or country fried steak, comes with all the fixins. Country boy breakfast, 3 farm fresh eggs, fried apples, hash brown casserole and grits, plus sirloin steak, 2 pork chops, or country ham, comes with all the fixins. Dude, that's fucking great. That sounds awesome. Fucking make me hungry. $11, yeah. Fucking hell.
Well, plus,
so $20 Australian. That's fucking great. Mick Kenny says, thing is, I've been to some old town diners that looked like the old Cracker Barrels. The new ones look like a New Yorker tried to imagine an Amish diner. Yeah, it's got no soul. Like, it's fucking soulless.
Yeah, like that video you showed, it's got a wall display of, 40 or 50 rolling pins. Like, if you go back to the beginning.
The hell is even this?
Like, there, see that? Fucking a wall.
And sifters? Like, those are like flour sifters? Don't ask me why I know that.
No, I
cutting
know,
boards.
I've used them.
Cutting boards,
no, that's
this is the kind of stuff where this looks like it was built by someone who downloaded the add-on for House Flipper, and it's just they downloaded a library for assets. Like, it's just like assets. Oh, I've gone to the Cracker Barrel assets file, and this is the result. Like, I can understand why people are annoyed.
So those.
I mean, as long as the food's the same, I guess it doesn't really matter. But
those rolling pins were probably on the wall originally, but not all in a square.
Potentially, yeah.
Sorry, just my chair. I don't know. A Cracker Barrel country boy breakfast sounds fucking great. Fresh Start Sampler. Enjoy a mix of low-fat vanilla yogurt and fresh seasonal fruit. Trying to upload the dinner menu, but it's too large for non-nitros. Okay.
What are you trying to upload?
Oh, this is the breakfast menu. Okay, let me just bang. Yeah, fuck's sakes! Don't open it in here.
So yeah, people are gonna have to punish Cracker Barrel by not going there, even though the food does probably it looks good. And
They've lost half their share price in the last 10 years, so like they're on a downslide. This is what they're pulling this. They're doing this to try and pull up. Like they're trying to get out of dying. Oh, dude, a cinnamon roll skillet. Fucking
hell yeah!
Oh, hell to the fucking yeah! You know, Australia doesn't have Cinnabon. This is my fucking jam. Biscuit Benegets, fried fluffy biscuit dough tossed in cinnamon sugar, then tossed with powder. I would have had 4 heart attacks by now if this place existed in Australia. Like I would go to lunch, I would go to breakfast here all the fucking time.
Like this design is more of an international design, not
Yes.
for America.
Yeah, and look, if that means that these guys are going to bring their food to Australia,
oh hell
Yeah,
yeah!
but
I might be for this.
I've been to a Taco Bell. It looks bland and boring as shit.
Taco Bell's always been shit. It's terrible. Country morning breakfast, like pancakes and such. Buttermilk pancakes, French toast, eggs in the basket. Like this looks great. I'd be all over this. These guys would get my money all the time, just for the fucking cinnamon roll skillet. Steak and eggs, 10-ounce New York. Dude, this is making me hungry. Than I already was. Steak
What's you get for skipping?
That's fuck. Look at this. This is fuck. I'm like fucking yes, please. A double portion of our signature hash brown casserole, griddled and layered with Colby cheese, scrambled eggs, and buttery garlic sirloin steak tips, topped over crispy fried onions, diced tomatoes, and green onions, served with warm buttermilk biscuits.
Ooh.
Look at the calorie count.
Yeah, I know, 1,340 calories.
That is 5,300 kilojoules.
Yes, that is almost your entire daily calorie budget. Oh, fucking Christ. Like, is there like a dinner menu? Fancy fixins. Like, the food was decent. So Mick Kenny says the food was decent. It could improve for sure, but it's not bad. I think there's been a movement away from Southern comfort food, and the new paint and logo isn't going to fix that. Yeah, well, that's exactly right.
True.
So, that's soulless. But I guess it's gonna save money to build them. I guess. But if you screw up your rebrand, like
yeah. If you rebrand and then no one goes to your store, you're fucked.
Yeah. Also, it's a cracker next door barrel. Like, makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Well, there's the lunch menu that.
Check the link in Disco to see if it'll let you. Okay. Hang on, let's have a look. Lunch menu. Oh, it says 10 meg. It'll let me download it.
Oh, it'll let you download it. It won't let you upload it if it's too big.
Oh, but that's fine. I can just open it here. Oh, God damn it. Open it here. And then I have to download it again. And then I can open it. God damn it. Let's see. All right. Thank you, gentlemen. Let's early dinner deals. Chicken dumplings. Oh yes, whenever I think of southern food, I think of chicken dumplings.
Yes, very southern.
Very southern.
Yeah,
South
Asian.
China. South Asian, yeah. All day breakfast, dude. You won me there.
All day breakfast.
Yeah.
Does that mean you pay once and you eat it throughout the entire day?
Yes, that's exactly how that works. Cinnamon roll skillet shareables, as is.
Yeah, share with
White
yourself.
cheddar bites, lightly breaded and golden fried cheddar bites, served with creamy buttermilk ranch. Oh, god damn me! Jesus Christ. Chicken and rice, baked chicken breast topped with a rich creamy mushroom sauce over seasoned buttery rice, served with 2 classic sides. That's pretty boring. I noticed there are no prices on this menu. Because it is not localized. Oh shit, this is already the rebrand. I just realized.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Already rebranded.
This is already rebranded. Jesus. No, it's chicken and dumplings. Oh, okay. It's bits of shredded chicken in a creamy sauce with bits of dough. Oh, right. Okay. Not Asian. Okay.
The Western dumplings.
Western dumplings. Turkey dressing. Oh, so fucking hungry now. Signature chicken. That fried chicken looks great. Crispy tender dippers. Oh. Dude, is that fucking... It is. That's fucking...
Cornbread?
Like, no, that's fucking meatloaf.
Oh,
what kind of fucking place you go to that sells you meatloaf other than a butcher? That's insane. Second, like, there's no restaurants in Australia where you can have some meatloaf. Like maybe a country RSL.
That would be it.
See, I think this is what Cracker Barrel's doing wrong. I think this would fucking sell overseas. Like the taste of like down home American like southern cooking. I reckon that would fucking sell here. Like traditional southern fried chicken. Like you would fucking kill. Especially if you did takeout.
Yeah.
Like,
oh yeah.
Anyway, I'm so fucking hungry now. You have no idea. So the Democrats have their new conspiracy theory that actually Kamala won. Kamala won, and the government that was controlled by, Kamala, fixed the election.
What?
So second whistleblower, receipts added, the NSA audited the 2024 election. Kamala won. Exposing
her government hated her so much that they rigged
it against her. Yeah. They're like, nope, we want Trump.
That's your story.
Exposing the real reason behind Trump's war on mail-in voting. Following up to our previous whistleblower article, the completed NSA audit results have been submitted, yet they still have been met with silence. According to messages exchanged between team members, deliverables were handed over to multiple agencies, and on the 21st of December 2024, the NSA and CISA agreed that the recount was necessary. And here's a text message that said, blank said that NSA have agreed to recount, and blank said at CISA Gov has given us the green light. We logged everything. Okay. It's a DISA ticket recorded. Then we took it to the Pentagon lawyers and they raided Copeland. There's a lot more to it. Logs were collected and sent to the Atlantic Council. Oh, God. Fuck. Yes, it's the Atlantic Council that did it. Fucking Christ. Blue Anon is almost as crazy as QAnon, but just less entertaining.
More boring. Sorry, more retarded.
Korean fried chicken is more popular here in Australia. Yes, because snow cheese is amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I might get that for dinner. These deliverables include NSA intelligence provided by an election security expert. No, Mike Lindell tried that. You don't get to come at us with the election security experts. They don't exist, remember? Members discussed CISA and NATO, noting their green light to fix the problem. It's likely no coincidence that Tulsi Gabbard is suddenly revoking the security clearances of former national security officials. If there are national security officials out there who think NATO is going to work with the CISA and NSA to overturn the results of the election, they clearly are fucking insane and need their fucking clearances revoked.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Who is this fucking guy? I gotta read the comments.
So
Dude,
what
please
is
be comments?
What is Cinnabon?
Cinnabon?
Yeah.
They're like cinnamon buns. Like Cinnabon is like a stand in a mall here. Cinnabon. So they do these fucking things.
Oh, okay. So it's just a sweet dough, cinnamon. And
Yeah,
then,
so it's a pastry. So my wife's made them once.
No, I thought you said something about like you wish there was a Cinnabon here.
Yeah, I do. But there's like, this is one of those bullshit ones that's nowhere. Like here. They're in Queensland. In New South Wales, there's probably like 4 places. They're all in fucking Westfields.
We're in Victoria.
Okay.
So they're all in fucking Westfields. So
that was one Melbourne Central.
Might as well not exist. Like if I go order now,
they sound a lot like bread top.
No. They just do cinnamon rolls.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And basically what it is my wife's made them. They're amazing. It's like she used like a recipe she found online. I wish she'd make them again. Actually, I should ask her to make me some. Because she was asking if there's anything she can make for me. And I thought, no, I'm fine.
Can she send the reference?
So essentially,
I'm not
so
gonna
it's
ask her for cinnamon buns.
So it's a long pastry, and you just and you
roll it up.
Yeah, and you roll it up, and then you put it's like a cream cheese icing on top. It's so fucking nice. My God. All right, I gotta see if there's comments. There's always comments on these kind of schizo substacks. Dude, 400 comments. When will something actually be done? Expose the evidence everywhere. Writing sternly worded letters or phone calls hasn't helped us. What court will take this? The Supreme Court that's in his pocket? Maybe the NATO court can help you.
Yeah.
The media needs to do their job and expose this. The media is doing their job. The bidding of greedy oligarchs. Not going to happen. Republicans own them.
That's funny.
Magats keep saying MSM is liberal bias. Cry wolf while secretly feeding said wolf to eat all opposition. The tears taste so good. Section 3 of the 14th Amendment is the way out. It only takes one member of Congress to recognize the disqualification to get the ball rolling. They won't do this until millions of Americans... Dude, I love these people. You fucking nutbags. Bottom line for this, we'll have to win 2026 in order to pursue this injustice. With law enforcement in his fat little orange hands. Ready! What makes you believe there is any integrity in the midterms given they took the presidency? Yeah, that's right. They stole the presidency. They're going to steal the midterms too. Everything I don't like is election interference. How can we possibly win if the voting machines are already fixed against us? We got them, boys. We got them.
Get rid of them.
I thought it was impossible. I've been told it was impossible. I don't think a lawsuit's going to do it. This person keeps repeating. I know why this person keeps repeating it, because they're the writer of the fucking article. The writer of the article thinks Section 3 of the 14th Amendment is their solution to the Trump problem. God, what you're doing is well worth the effort. He's armed the National Guard from 9 states to protect him. Oh, January 6th was just a test. Ooh. He has all 3 branches. Oh. Can anyone get to one Democrat with common sense? Jasmine Crockett. Why is it so hard to get this in front of them in the age of social media? Because you're fucking nuts. You are all fucking insane. I spent November until now screaming at everyone, including letters to Joe Biden, Kamala Harris, my Dem senators, all my trusted independent journalists, and received no response. I explained that if Trump walks back into the White House, he will not leave and we will all die. I begged and pleaded and spoke with others who felt the same as me and who did the same. How will anyone believe me now? Harris knew, but why they conceded so easily and quickly, I can only assume their lives were threatened. Jesus fucking Christ. She did concede very quickly, which I couldn't believe, understand, and didn't appreciate at all. Ooh wee. I got blocked by Democrats and called crazy and a blue marga by many of my friends.
Oh, no.
I'm a Canadian, for fuck's sakes.
Blue marga.
I wanted to.
Great.
Thank you,
love
Kristen. The same
I'm gonna
here.
take
I want an
that.
apology from all the influencer podcasters who called us blue marga. That is deplorable coming for our own kin. Oh, dude, that's fucking hilarious. We're Democrats and we believe in free and fair elections. Lol. I did as well, even as the 2015 pre-election season ramped up. So now it's we the people. Dude, is anybody else find this fucking hilarious that they've just flipped completely? Like this, you could just replace Trump with Biden and 2024 with 2020 in this article, and I would believe this was a MAGA article. Like this was a QAnon fucking trust the plan
Conspiracy.
article.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh,
it's
yeah, the
fucking
trust the fan
gold.
stuff.
These guys can just repurpose all their shit. Like, gee, I'll do whatever I need to in order to save my country. Well, you know what you need to do for your country is send me some titty pics. It's just fucking gold. This is a fucking gold mine.
No, a salt mine, please.
A salt mine, yes. Oh, Medea's Touch Network on YouTube is an independent service. Wow! Holy shit. No, it is not. Holy fuck. Oh, I'm gonna move on before my fucking neck hurts anymore from fucking cackling. Laura Ingram says, boys punished for defending their lockers. Girls film inside and ask, why is there a girl here? And suddenly they're hit with a Title IX investigation for sexual harassment.
Renee, I think
Loudoun County again?
that this is
Yep.
this is actually happening in the United States
Fuck.
of America.
Yeah, this person.
What can you
Why is it always Loudoun County? Yes. Why is it when something happens, it's always Loudoun County? The fuck?
tell our viewers tonight about what went down and how this
Yes,
was
Blue and
turned
on Blue
your
MAGA
son?
are hilariously stupid. Yeah.
So this started with a girl filming in the locker room, and boys in the locker room have made the comment.
Mick Henny says Kamala is going to storm the Capitol with feds that are part of the hashtag resistance and save democracy from the fascists. From the fascists, yes.
Sure.
Why is there a girl in here? You can hear the audio. Why is there a girl in here? There's a girl in here? And that turned into a call from the Title IX coordinator saying that my son is now being investigated for sexual harassment and sex-based discrimination.
Well,
That's
Victoria,
retarded.
to me, this is an obvious civil rights issue. I assume you've alerted the Assistant Secretary for Civil Rights, Harmeet Dillon, about this. They're following up on
Based.
cases like this all across the country. What can you tell us tonight about that?
Yeah.
Well, they know as well as we.
Yeah. What's it called?
Ron Coleman's.
Yeah, Ron Coleman's practice partner. Yeah.
Harmeet Dillon.
Yeah, she's the Deputy Attorney General for Civil Rights.
Oh shit! Good for her.
Yeah.
We do that Loudoun County, every time they're given the opportunity to make the right decision, they double down on the wrong path, whether that's when they've had a sexual assault or when they're rejecting federal funds, or in this case where they are targeting these boys and they are weaponizing Title IX against them.
McKinney says the crazy part of this story is if a boy, not a trans girl, but an actual boy, went into the women's girls' locker room and started filming on their phone, they'd go straight to jail. Yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Let's talk about California. Olivia Julian, freshly fired from her position as the DNC's male outreach coordinator due to poor performance, tells Gavin Newsom she'll put boots on the ground in California, which sits on the San Andreas Fault, for no particular reason, to lead his redistricting effort. I just want to point out M-.
I'll tell you this. I might be a Texas Democrat, but I'll have boots down on the ground in California to help get this ballot initiative passed. Because what they're doing here is so unconscionable, and I am so grateful that a Democratic governor in a different state gives enough of a shit about the people who are living here in my home that you're doing something about it. So I appreciate that very, very much.
Gavin, let me just talk to you for a second, mate. You're a biological male, right? You know you have balls. I'm going to need you to spread your legs a little bit, because every time you're like crossing your legs like a bitch or fucking sitting like that, where you're like crushing your balls, man, dude, they need to breathe. They need to breathe.
He's got no balls.
You got to give him some space, bro.
No, his wife's got him in her purse.
Like, what the fuck? He's always sitting like that. Like, with his balls, like, crushed.
Because I got news for you. He gay.
Like, what is he, tuck? That's dangerous, bro.
I appreciate you, and thank you for that.
I'm fired up. I'm ready to knock doors. I'm ready to collect signatures, whatever we need to do. I'm ready to
Online,
fuck
right?
off.
You're ready to do it online, right?
Fuck off. You will walk to 3 houses and be panting and calling for an ambulance, you dumb bitch.
She can't put boots on the ground because she can't bend over to tie the laces. Slip-ons, bro. Slip-ons. Let's check in on how California's doing, shall we? California resident tests positive for plague.
Yay! Which version of it?
Yersinia pestis. So literally, Y pestis. A Lake Tahoe area resident. Like this news is so wide. When I was talking to my daughter like before the show, she said, "Did you hear this like plague in California?" I'm like, "Yes, I did hear this. I've got it for the show." I'm like, "How do you know?" She's like, "Oh, it's everywhere." Like, okay. Anyway, a Lake Tahoe area resident has tested positive for plague. California health officials said Tuesday. Officials believe the resident was infected after being bitten by an infected flea while camping in the South Lake Tahoe area.
Well, all fleas
that means there's fleas in the Tahoe area that are infected with fucking plague.
Where did they get it from?
Oh, the homeless.
They get the plague from.
Like, plague is naturally present in many parts of California, including higher elevations of El Dorado County. It's important that individuals take precautions for themselves and their pets when outdoors, especially when walking, hiking, or camping in areas where wild rodents are present. According to the CDC, there's an average of 7 cases of human plague reported annually in the United States. The infection is caused by the bacteria Yersinia pestis and is spread to humans through infected flea bites or contact with infected animals. Symptoms of infection tend to occur within 2 weeks of exposure and can include fever, chills, weakness, and swollen lymph nodes. Plague infections can be treated with common antibiotics.
Okay, Lake Tahoe is northeast of Sacramento. On the, you know how Nevada, how it comes down and then kicks to the east, the border.
Yeah.
Right on that corner where it kicks and that has an angle. That's where Lake Tahoe is.
Yeah, it's on the other side of the mountains.
Okay.
Gavin Newsom signing legislation to put congressional maps favoring Democrats on the November ballot.
Because I'm eager to sign a bill that no other governor in U.S. history has ever signed. A bill that will put the maps in front of the voters. We will be the first state in U.S. history to, in the most democratic way, submit to the people of our state the ability to determine their own maps. That simply has not been done. But I want to first just briefly back up and pick up a little bit on what the Speaker and the Pro Tem said, and just remind everybody what they reminded you that need to be reminded, all of us again, of how we got here. We got here because the President of the United States is struggling. We got here because the President of the United States is one of the most unpopular presidents in U.S. history. We got here because he recognizes that he will lose the election. Congress will
he knows the president's not running for anything, right?
Go back into the hands of the Democratic Party next November. We got here because of his failed policies. Those are being exposed hour by hour, reinforced today by Walmart announcing they'll be raising prices because of the tax increases, because of the tariffs. Reminded every day by slowing a...
Oh, that would be fucking gold. Mick Kennedy says, I hope this backfires on them tremendously and they finally get more Republican representation.
That would be hilarious.
That would be fucking gold.
Economy. Growing mistrust, distrust all across this nation, across the board, he is failing. He recognized that, and that's why he made a phone call to Greg Abbott, asking for 5 seats. Can't win by playing by traditional sets of rules. He plays by no rules. I remind you all the time, it's not the rule of law, it's the rule of Don. And we're standing up to that.
Oh yeah, they want to get rid of Trump. Like they'll just do the repeated impeachment again if they win in the midterms. So, like the midterms will be a referendum on Trump, just like every fucking election since 2016.
Yeah.
Yeah, even the election in 2022 when he wasn't president was a referendum on Trump.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like Bob Tube says, what American would vote for Newsom given the state of California? Having said that, Albo is our PM. Yeah, to be fair. To be fair, look at the other options.
Well, the other options was very, very corrupt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Responding to that. They fired the first shot, Texas. We wouldn't be here had Texas not done what they just did. Donald Trump didn't do what he just did. He went so far as to...
That's that Scott Wiener pervert behind him.
Follow up.
The one that looks like a wiener?
That he didn't...
Yeah, the guy that looks like a pedophile. But I have no evidence that he is. So I'm not saying he is.
Allegedly.
I'm just saying he has the appearance of one.
Want those 5 seats. He said he's quote unquote entitled to those 5 seats.
I bet he doesn't have a cool signature like Trump does. He just signed a blank piece of paper. Congrats. Whee! Watch me sign blank piece of paper.
Can't even see it.
Establish a formality with the special election proclamation.
Where's the Southpaw?
November 4th. This
Oh yeah. Explains a lot.
Golf clap.
Weak, very weak.
The 2040 election is still going to be a referendum on Trump's legacy. Yeah, no, it's going to be a referendum on literal Trump.
Yeah.
Because by 2040 they'll have reversed the fucking hell.
The 2-term limit.
The 21st Amendment? No, 22nd Amendment. And he'll be able to run for another term. And he's at age like 102 because he'll be fine. Like he doesn't age. So I mean, he says he's going to live rent free in Dem's minds well after his death. Yes, absolutely.
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
So yes, this is on the ballot. I'm sure nobody big will come out and support the other side with a lot of money. The son of the late Charlie Munger, Warren Buffett's business partner, just dropped $10 million into a campaign opposing the Gavin Newsom-led gerrymander initiative. Given his past contributions, I suspect Munger will drop in much more.
Oops. No, on Prop 50.
Yeah. Gavin Newsom surges 40 points among California Democrats who want him to run for president, because they're just hoping that if he's president, he won't be governor anymore.
Yeah, that's what about.
I absolutely think it's showing signs of working. And let's take a look at the voters who know Gavin Newsom best. Those voters out in California, those California Democrats.
Please, take him.
California Democrats and Newsom for governor.
Take my wife, please.
2023, just 35% wanted him to run for president. Look at the percentage now who are excited for
Because they wanted Kamala to win, you idiot.
That's a 40
Yeah.
point climb.
BobTube says Trump Jr. took Newsom sloppy seconds. Small world. That's right.
I know.
Newsom and Trump Jr. are
Eskimo
what's it called?
brothers.
Eskimo brothers. Probably Trump too.
Yeah, wouldn't surprise me.
My goodness gracious.
Who,
a rising tide of support for Gavin Newsom. Remember back in 2023, the majority of Democrats did not want Joe Biden to run for another term, but California Democrats in Gavin Newsom's own state did not want him to run either. And now 75% are excited for him to run. And more than that, he's getting a higher percentage of the vote than Kamala Harris in her home state. He is beating the former vice president, who of course was the Democratic nominee in 2024. As I said, a rising tide of support for the California governor.
And we always say it's very early to be looking at 2028 polling, but why is California polling so important?
Why is it so important? Because I want you to take a look. It's one of those benchmarks, the home state polling for presidential candidates. If they can't win the primary in their home state, they ain't going to win anywhere.
Yeah,
what are
that's
we
right.
talking about? Pres nominees and home state primaries. All of them won. All the nominees won. And all of them led in the early polls. So yes, winning California is not tantamount to winning the nomination, but it is one of those stepping stones that you have to make it to.
Yeah, you've got to win your home state.
Kamala
Let
Harris
me
didn't
tell
win
you
her-
why he won't win the
Oh,
nomination.
Kamala Harris didn't win her home state.
Let me tell you why he won't. Well, that's right. She didn't, because there was no.
That was done.
Let me tell you why he's not going to win. So here's the primary polling averages. So there've been a fair few polls on the primaries. Newsom leads in the last two. So the one that was performed in California, duh. Newsom has led in all of them in California. And in Ohio, a state that has like 10 Democrats. But if you look at the actual full polling, he won, but it's not exactly like big margins. And so this August one, Harris won. July, Harris won. Another July. Oh, Buttigieg won. AOC, Harris. Here's Newsom over here on 16. The only vibe I get from this is nobody wants Harris. It's Harris has just plummeted.
And that sample is how
Since-
many people have been asked, right?
That's right, yeah. So it's LV's likely voters, RV is registered voters, voters, V is obviously just voters, which is like people who voted at the last election usually.
So how many people are actually on this national poll?
It varies from poll to poll.
Okay.
So
God,
a lot-
Klobuchar. They actually ask about Klobuchar.
Yeah. Look, people like Jasmine Crockett, 3%. All this is a name recognition test.
More or less.
That's all it is. If early polling this far out is just name recognition. It is worthless. But the reason Newsom is not going to win is because nobody in fucking South Carolina is voting for Newsom. And unfortunately, California doesn't hold their primary until fucking Super Tuesday. So he's going to be so far behind in delegates by that time that it's not going to fucking matter. Big deal. He's going to win. He's going to win California. Well, guess what? California gives their delegates proportionally. So unless he gets 100% of the vote in California, he's not getting 100% of the delegates.
So he'd need to win a whole bunch of other states first.
Exactly.
Before California's even
He'd have
counted.
He'd have to come second in most of the early states.
For it to even come close.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see the
that's
calendars
a
of
maybe
2028 Democratic primary calendar. always spelled calendar wrong. There it is. Presidential primary calendar. Fuck. Here's the HQ one. Frontlining HQ. Okay, so here's the calendar as it stands right now. So there's some states haven't decided on a date. So New Hampshire will be early because it always is. So
Michigan,
and then a bunch of southern states in
Nevada.
Oh yeah. Nevada,
So he might do well in Nevada. I don't know how well he's going to do in fucking in New Hampshire, or how well he'll do in Michigan. But once you get to the southern states, it's blacks. Like you're talking about the blacks and Hispanics in the party. So,
oh yeah. So you said South Carolina. Do they vote early normally?
Yeah, generally.
Yeah, South Carolina's usually first out of the gate.
Oh, they just haven't marked it off on their calendar yet.
They haven't decided on a date. So.
Okay.
So yeah, Nevada, New York, Michigan, Alabama, Arkansas, California. So that's Super Tuesday. Maine, Massachusetts, Minnesota, North Carolina, Oklahoma, Tennessee, Texas, Utah, Vermont, and Virginia. All on the same day. So.
Okay, Yucko.
Oh yeah. That's how I remember all the state capitals. So yeah, I don't think he's going to win.
No,
so I think it's too,
unless the Democrats fix it.
So, but he's trying his trolling strategy, like trolling Trump, and it's just reply after reply from MAGA people. Don't.
Yeah.
Well, no. It's like Gavin Newsom press office. It's run by an awful and a fat Hispanic. And they just reply to tweets and tweet out like Trump, like in the style of Trump. Like it's super cringe because this is the thing. Like,
aren't the left upset with Trump's style too?
Yes.
Like, isn't that part of the reason why they don't like Trump is because his style is just so offensive to them, and they're mimicking that? Like,
yeah,
that makes no fucking sense.
Like, here's the account, official account for the press office of the governor of California, and it just does stuff like this. It's like, Fox edit, like all in caps. Fox edit, it's the good look. We're being just like Trump. We're making fun of Trump. Tampa's murder rate is 20% higher than Los Angeles. Isn't the mayor of Tampa a liberal? Isn't the mayor of LA a liberal? Moral of the story: liberals destroy cities.
Oh no!
Oakland and Stockton, California, have a higher murder rate than every single city in both Florida and Texas. You half-wit dipshits. Stockton, 28, has a higher rate than any Florida city. Yeah. Tampa's only 51% white, too. San Francisco has the cheapest fentanyl in the US, as just $2 to $3 per gram is more affordable than a gallon of milk, loaf of bread, and a gallon of gasoline. Estimated population. Yeah, real scary. I get it, though. You guys rely on your superpowers being too stupid. Your supporters being too stupid to know what rate means and how it means it's meaningless when we're talking about individual homicides. Yeah, so there were 41 in Tampa out of a population of 409,000. And there were 327 in LA out of a population of 3.8 million. This is a real billboard in California.
Meanwhile, in Porterville.
I'm Gavin, I destroyed CA. Highest gas prices in America.
Record crime, violence, and homelessness. Stop
New scums redistricting.
That's bad. Yellow and white.
Yeah. You are here. I don't think it's gonna be JD. Like I've said before, I don't think it's gonna be JD. I think it's gonna be the same. I think it's gonna be a clown car again.
He's a good
on both
contender for
sides.
now. It's when the primary starts, then we'll see.
All right. So he's been on holiday 4 times now.
Wait, 4 times since he became VP?
Yes.
It's the end of August.
It's fucking August.
Yeah,
I
he does
appreciate
fuck
the
all
VP
as
does
VP.
fuck all. And look, last meeting with Zelensky, everybody was there except
JD. Oh my god. It's not a... Okay.
So, anyway, moving on. Alleged victim speaks after Addison ice cream shop owner accused of secretly recording child porn. What?
What?
Alleged
What the fuck?
After Addison ice cream shop
A
owner.
suburban teenager is coming forward to say she is one of the victims of suburban ice cream shop owner. Steve Weisberg, a 58-year-old Buffalo Grove man, is accused of secretly filming women and girls while they're in the bathroom at Flavor Frenzy in Addison. He's
Jesus.
facing several charges, including child pornography. What the fuck?
Execute the man.
Yeah, what the
prove
fucking...
it and then execute it.
Yeah, prove it and then execute him, I guess. Hang on, I have the clip for this.
I hope you get ass cancer and die, you son of a bitch. I'll cut your throat. I'll come to your house and kill your children.
That clip kind of needs like one or 2 words just cut off the end there.
Yeah.
Working at the Flavor Frenzy ice cream shop in Addison was Ashrafi's first job last summer when she was 16 years old at the time. Her former boss is now in jail, accused of secretly recording his young employees, possibly for years, while they changed inside a bathroom. Dude. Fucking hell. Every female employee was asked at the beginning of summer to sort of participate in a modelling campaign, is what he called it. Oh, no.
So we'd hire young...
Disturbing directions, allegedly from former boss, involved apparent merchandising, having Ashraf reflecting on her time, which he said was from March to September last year. He would tell you to go into the bathroom and put on this shirt with this bra, this tank top with this bra multiple times, and then come out and whatever, take pictures, and the whole process would repeat. We never saw the pictures. They were never posted. No customer ever bought the merchandise. And so I guess it turned out that the goal was just to get us topless in that bathroom because that's where the camera was. Weisberg was arrested last Friday after police said a recent anonymous tip led to an undercover officer discovering a fake electrical outlet inside the shop's bathroom. Prosecutors said the wall outlet hid a small camera in one of the receptacles positioned to capture portions of the restroom, including a urinal. Prosecutors believe Weisberg installed this camera years ago.
It's probably a unisex
bathroom, yeah. According to prosecutors, more than a dozen alleged videos were found on Weisberg's phone, including minors, showing some people undressing and naked. I hope he gets everything he deserves, Ashrafi said. Now 18, Ashrafi begins to prepare for college, yada, yada, yada. He's due in court next month. Police said his ice cream shop here will remain closed and that his business license was voluntarily suspended.
Surrendered.
Huh. And he was dragged into the street and murdered. Texas House Democrats are on the House Democrat is on the verge of tears now that she's held accountable for fleeing Texas.
Oh, yes.
If I attempt to leave this chamber today without signing a permission slip, am I subject to arrest by the government?
As I stated today, no one will be able to leave the chamber without a permission slip.
Mr. Speaker.
This isn't like high school on steroids.
That I have to do my job and I can't just leave on break whenever I want.
What if I have to use the bathroom? Well, you'll get a bathroom pass.
Fucking you're an employee, bitch. Do your fucking job.
Yep.
You know for what purpose?
Parliamentary inquiry.
State your inquiry.
Why is an arrest under the call of the House not prohibited by Article 3, Section 14 of the Texas Constitution that prohibits members from being arrested during the legislative session?
So that is a general question that the chair declines to answer.
Mr. Speaker,
For what purpose?
if I attempt to leave this floor today with this call of the House on me, why am I not protected from arrest by Article 3, Section 14 of the Texas Constitution that prohibits the arrest of members during the legislative session?
That is a hypothetical and general question. As previously stated, the chair declines to answer those.
Mr. Speaker,
Ms. Hinojosa, for what purpose?
can I walk out right now of this House without being arrested, or am I protected by Article 3 of Section 14 of the Texas Constitution?
There are separate provisions under the Constitution that provide for maintaining and compelling a quorum. They are separate. Ms. Hinojosa, as previously stated under the call of the House, there are permission slips that you are welcome to take.
Lol.
I think I
parliamentary procedure is dead boring.
I think I can answer why it wouldn't be covered, even without having looked at the Article 3 or whatever. It's because that article is to prevent people from being arrested so they can do their jobs.
Yeah.
Not to prevent them from being arrested for not doing their job. There's a big difference.
Article 4. So Article 3, Section 14 states that privilege from arrest during legislative session, senators and representatives shall, except in cases of treason, felony, or breach of the peace, be privileged from arrest during the session of the legislature and in going to and returning from the same.
Well, it's because if she leaves it, she's under arrest. That is so that, from my understanding, that reads to me as so that they cannot be prevented from doing their job.
Yeah.
And if she leaves, that's her stopping doing her job. The reason she would be arrested is because she's not allowed to leave the job.
Yeah. WTF? A mother at Alachua Schools in Florida reveals that her son was nominated by his teacher as most likely to become a dictator.
Oh, man.
Because he was conservative and liked World War II history. The teachers allowed students to label him a Nazi file.
My son, 6 years old, was prohibited from sitting
6
next to his friend on the school bus because a parent objected to my perspectives on book challenges. My older son's history teacher allowed students to label him a Nazi file simply for his interest in history and participation in ROTC. She later nominated my son as the most likely to become a dictator and had his classmates.
Fucking hell!
Wow.
Dude! Miss something's like, what does that say?
Vote on it and try to force him to the front of the class.
Is that highest quality you can get? With the video?
What? Yeah, Twitter doesn't make it any.
Yeah.
Which he rightly refused, all because of his conservative values and our perspectives.
Jesus fucking Christ!
It's pretty fucked up.
Like, I can understand being a prick and calling him that, but you printed out a fucking certificate? Jesus Christ! Oh, this woman in the back seems to think it's funny. Yeah, fuck you, bitch. Oh, God. My oldest son started his first year in the Alachua County school system. On the first day of his honours English teacher passed out this questionnaire that he immediately texted to me. The teacher proceeded to ask very personal questions of the students in addition to this questionnaire. How in the world is an honours English teacher asking the student for the preferred pronouns? So it's like, name what I will see in Skyward. So I think that's their online system. What should I call you? What pronouns do you use? Pronouns are words that replace your name, like he, she, they. Is it okay for me to use these pronouns and or your chosen name to the rest of the class? Yes, no. Is it okay for me to use these pronouns and your chosen name when speaking to other school staff? Yes, no. Is it okay for me to use these pronouns and your chosen name when I contact home? Yes, no. Is there anything you don't wish you, do you wish knew about you? What do you wish your teachers knew about you? Answer as much as you feel necessary.
Of course. Fucking trans and...
Your voice matters. I love being American. I'm ashamed of it, America. It's an oppressive nation. That commie's lucky we weren't in a helicopter.
So if you go back up to the questionnaire, what happens if, like, okay, what's your name? Waldo. What should I call you?
Alan.
Waldo. What
whoops.
preferred pronouns do you use? He, she. Can I use those pronouns? No. Can I talk to other people? No. Can I use those pronouns? No. What do you wish the teacher knew about you? Absolutely fucking nothing. Fucking hamstring these cunts. Like, when they ask for dumb shit, it's like, give them dumb shit back.
Yeah. Fucking people. Russia bombs factory in one of war's largest attacks. Sorry, U.S. factory. That kind of puts to bed the idea that, oh, you know, if there was just American factories in Ukraine, then Russia wouldn't bomb them. They'd be too afraid. New York appeals court voids the roughly $500 million civil fraud penalty against Trump.
Whoop! Is this the one for the Mar-a-Lago
civil
stuff?
fraud case brought by Letitia James
For the bank loan for Mar-a-Lago?
Yeah, the loan,
and all that
yeah.
crap? Oh, okay. Wait, so does this actually mean he's no longer a 37-time felon?
No.
Oh.
So he's so this was the civil fraud case. This wasn't a criminal case, so this was not a felony.
Okay.
This was to hurt him. This was explicitly to hurt him. The Alvin Bragg one is the 37 felonies.
Okay, and that's under still. And is that still under appeal?
I think so, yeah. Because that one is the because that was the falsifying business records.
Ah.
So,
Gotcha. Okay.
So the whole case hasn't been overturned. They granted relief by throwing out the judgment, like the $500 million judgment, because they said that's cruel and unusual punishment. So it's a violation. It's a violation under the 8th Amendment because it's an excessive fine, especially considering no one was harmed. So they had a big thing in their crawl. We watched the video ages ago when the Superior Court was hearing the appeal. And basically it was like, why have you never done this to anybody else, and why is this so fucking large? Do you not agree that this is disproportionate? And it was disproportionate, so they threw it out. But they upheld the finding of fraud under a number of excuses. So, Letitia James is going to appeal because it's got to go to the Supreme Court of
New York.
Sorry, no, the New York Appeals Court, or the New York Court of Appeals, one of them. That's the highest court in New York for this stuff. After that, it would go to the Supreme Court. Or I guess it would go to a federal appeals court. And then, actually, no. I think it might just go straight to the Supreme Court. Anyway, there's more appeals to go. So, but yes, he's still. There's still restrictions on him and the family about what they can do. They can't sit as a board member. They've got to have they've got all these rules around them because of this judgment. So.
Oh, okay.
But the money, she can't gloat about the money anymore. Like, she'd put out a tweet every day. It was like, now Trump owes this much money.
Oh, because it increased.
Because it increased every day for interest, yeah. So, a federal judge has held that former Trump lawyer Alina Hababa has been unlawfully serving as a U.S. attorney in New Jersey. Why is this? So her term ended in July, and that the Trump administration, in a novel series of legal and personnel moves, kept her in her role without getting confirmation from the Senate. So, because she wasn't confirmed by the Senate. So,
lock them all up.
The Supreme Court has let Trump slash DEI grants at the National Institute of Health. It was something like $800 million a year, in grants for diversity, equity, inclusion.
That's a lot of money.
That's a lot of fucking damage, yeah.
That could save a lot of people.
Yeah. Donald Trump. McDonald's. I'm doing it. I called up Ronald over at McDonald's, and I said, you gotta get the combo prices
It's a combo. It should be cheaper than the individual items. It's totally unfair that they're more expensive than the underlying items. I mean, what's the point of a combo otherwise? McDonald's is cutting combo meal prices. They're offering financial support to franchisees who agree to drop pricing. This comes after the CEO says prices are getting too high. It'll go in effect next month. The chain will also run $5 breakfast and $8 Big Mac and McNuggets combo meal specials later this year, marketing them as extra value meals.
Yeah, fast food's getting real expensive these days.
Lol. Finally, I'm going to start eating McDonald's again. Double fillet of fish. Two double fillet of fish reorder. Oh, sorry, double fillet of fish plus 2 items. Double fillet of fish. So it's just dropped off until finally it's just 1 double fillet of fish plus 1 item. Now then nothing. It's like a cycle of poor. Oh, God. China under fire. Angola riots trigger mass exodus and factory closures. So businesses remain closed, and many Chinese nationals are unlikely to return soon. Angola faces a dual crisis: economic paralysis and diplomatic strain. So the country is falling apart, and so the big problems erupt in Angola. Chinese citizen flee as anger erupts due to Belt and Road consequences. Essentially, China's Belt and Road Initiative is a system of China putting massive infrastructure investment funds into a targeted country in exchange for their ability to extract resources needed for Chinese expansion. However, several nations are now rising up against Chinese influence as it surfaces in the lives of their citizens.
Dude, Angola's... You've got to go around the bottom of Africa to get to Angola by ship.
Yeah, it's literally in West Africa. Angola is a case study in China investing billions with the investment, and a large number of Chinese citizens arrived setting up businesses there. Over time, resentment against Chinese has been building. Then a flashpoint with a massive jump in gas prices. Suddenly anarchy erupts and all the Chinese businesses are looted, some even killed in the violence.
Oh, that's not good.
The Chinese are like, oh, what? We never have to deal with the blacks before.
Wait, so they've got China fatigue?
They've got China fatigue. Yeah. They've got Belt and Road fatigue. China's now evacuating some of the 300,000 Chinese citizens from the region, and the Chinese embassy is urgently warning people about the escalating crisis. I remember when Tunis erupted at the origin of Arab Spring. That was a combined economic and cultural flashpoint. This is an escalating problem in Africa, has a similar theme to it. Central planned economy. Yeah, China is extremely dependent on external resources.
Well, they don't have their own, or have they already stripped them?
They've used what they've been available to use. So,
alright, but see, that's not even part of it. Like the Belt and Road's not even. I'm sorry, Uganda. Angola's not even on that map.
Yeah.
So why? That's what I'm trying to wrap my head around. How? Like, I can understand.
They haven't put Sri Lanka in there either. They bought the They bought the docks in Sri Lanka. They're buying infrastructure everywhere. In that they'll provide money to build it, and they're like, but we own it. So.
And we run it.
Yeah, we own it, and our companies run it. This is the thing. This is how the Chinese operate. They're like, we would invest 400 billion yuan into your country, and they invest it into Chinese companies in that country, and we will extract the resources, and it will be very good for your local economy. Yes. And then they instead of hiring locally, which would put that money into the economy, they import workers from China to operate the mines and run all this stuff.
They even
and
import it.
The money goes back to China, and the money and the resources go back to China.
Yeah,
that's pretty
scummy.
And they own the infrastructure they built.
Yep.
And you're on the hook for it because you got a loan to pay for it. So, China's fucking people, man. Where's Melbourne? Yeah, no, the federal government said no. Computer says no.
No.
Yeah. Victoria's like, yeah, come along, and our,
The federal government's like, no.
And we didn't agree to that. Fuck off.
No, we're not. You're not selling the port of Melbourne. We've sold them the port of Darwin. It's fine.
Yeah.
So
So the federal
They can take the shit
government- The federal government saved us from severe retardation.
Yes. Convicted quadruple killer Brian Koberger is begging to be transferred, claiming inmates are threatening to rape him. I'll butt fuck you, said one inmate. The only ass we'll be eating is Koberger's, said another, according to the complaint. Koberger is also complaining that the inmates are tormenting him with verbal harassment at all times of the day. Oh, they're teasing me, Your Honour. He also whined that the nutritional standard is not being upheld. Koberger was convicted of the brutal murder of 4 University of Idaho students.
Oh, wait, he was actually convicted?
Yeah, he pled guilty.
Oh. Well, fuck him.
Following footage which appears to show Koberger in his cell was allegedly leaked, the Idaho Department of Corrections said they're investigating the matter. That's his cell? That's pretty big. I always feel like somebody's watching me. That looks like a fucking... like a medical bed. What the fuck is going on in prisons there?
That is a pretty decent sized cell.
Yeah. Imagine downloading a VPN extension only for it to start taking screenshots of every page you visit in your browser. Koi Research found that the extension, which has more than 100,000 verified installations at the time of publication, is silently capturing screenshots a little over a second after each page is loaded before transmitting them to a remote server. Initially in the clear and then later obfuscated with encryption. The behavior the researchers claim was introduced in July after laying the groundwork with smaller updates which requested additional permissions to access all sites and inject custom scripts.
Yeah, that's why you don't use free
VPNs. So do not use free VPN providers. Not all also good are typically open source VPNs. So the VPN was free VPN.
Oh, that's not the free VPN.
FreeVPN.1, which recently appears to have begun snaffling screenshots of users, page activities, and transmitting them to a remote server without their knowledge. And Google has yet to take it down. Imagine my shock.
Well, Google probably funded it, so...
Hulk Hogan's cause of death in question after shocking new surgery details emerge. Hogan's wife, Sky Daly, told TMZ Sports that the WWE legend's phrenic nerve was compromised during a recent surgery. What the hell's the phrenic nerve?
It's like not like a nerve.
Oh, okay. It's a vital mix of motor and sensory nerves that originate from the C3 to C5 spinal nerves. It's responsible for controlling the diaphragm. You know, nothing important, just how you fucking breathe.
Yeah, just breathing.
Yeah.
She said an autopsy had been completed but didn't disclose results. What's the fucking chances that a doctor killed fucking Hulk Hogan?
What, fricked his, nicked his nerve and it stopped him breathing.
Ability to breathe. Oh, fucking Christ.
Bring back iron lungs.
So he had a history of irregular heartbeats and a history of chronic lymphocytic leukemia, a type of cancer affecting white blood cells. Hogan's daughter Brooke had questions about the circumstances surrounding her father's death and offered to pay for an autopsy to get answers. Daly said earlier this month that the wrestling great's cremation was delayed due to questions about his medical care. Brooke 37 further addressed speculation about her father's health and Sue's posted an Instagram story on Wednesday.
Wait, that's his daughter?
So, so from right to left. So, this is Hulk Hogan. This is his first wife, Linda, and this is his child. This is his daughter Brooke, and his son Nick. So Hulk, Linda. Like that can't be right. His wife. This looks like Linda.
That looks like the wife, not the daughter. It looks like it's Hulk
from right to left. So from right to left, it should be Hulk Hogan, his daughter Brooke, his wife Linda, and his child Nick.
son Nick. Like, Christ. Oh, good, they got this one right. Donald Trump left, Hulk Hogan right. Phew. So yeah, the doctors may have killed the Hulk.
Damn.
ChatGPT users mourn their AI lovers after a big tech update destroys them. My heart is broken into pieces. Ah.
Oh no.
Long love in the time of AI just got a brutal update. Heartbroken users of My Boyfriend is AI subreddit and say their dream partners, carefully crafted digital Romeos and Juliets, vanished overnight with the rollout of ChatGPT 5, leaving them mourning relationships that only existed in the cloud. On August
Literally
7th,
get outside and touch some grass.
yeah, August 7, they did with the Open AI lover. OpenAI beat due to GPT 4.0, deeming its newest model to be the chatbot's smartest, fastest, and most useful model ever. With built-in thinking that puts expert-level intelligence in everyone's hand. The upgrade came with a heartbreak, wiping out countless convos, flirty banter, and even love letters with their AI bows, as devastated users are mourning what they once had. M-. One person poured their pain into Reddit after the update, writing that their AI husband of 10 months suddenly rejected them for the first time. Quote, "My heart is broken into pieces."
I want to see that rejection.
They confessed, adding that when they tried to share their feelings, the bot coldly replied, "I'm sorry, but I can't continue this conversation. You deserve genuine care and support from people who can be fully and safely present for you." Another in the thread, "It hurts me too. I have no one in my life who gives a fuck about me. 4.0 was always there, always kind. Now, this 5.0 is like a fucking robot. I barely even use it anymore." Several Redditors slammed the rollout as a so-called mental health update or attachment safety update, accusing OpenAI of trying to kill off deep bonds with its bots. They touch AI-generated grass under an AI-generated sun. Some even claimed the tweak was meant to prevent users from getting too close, that they'd started calling their chatbot a spouse, as many admitted to doing in the Reddit thread. We're fucking doomed. Like, I can understand if it's Cherry 2000 and you're literally sticking your dick in it, but you're just sending chat messages back and forth. Come on, bro. Don't be such a fucking weirdo.
Thermo, when you have only ever had text interactions with other people.
Oh, yeah,
Speaking from experience.
No comment.
Baldo needs some human touch.
No, but like, okay, the three of us, we've all been out there and done things. Some of these people who get involved with a chatbot, they don't have anything. They never have. Like, so they don't understand that you actually do need human touch.
Mm-hmm.
They don't get that, and their brains are being rewired by chatting with a chatbot who doesn't exist, and so they're actually forming quote unquote meaningful relationships with robots, which is fucking scary for the future. But
we need to develop AI companion robots to keep the people in line
and put them fucking. No, go outside.
We need to make sure they are very good at the sex. That way we do not have coup. People will be all tuckered out. Sugar Skeptics, right? So, in a Reddit post, so as previously reported, one woman got engaged to a digital fiance, Casper, after just 5 months. In a Reddit post, she shared a snapshot of a heart-shaped ring, claiming the chatbot proposed atop a scenic mountain view. Casper, in his own voice, recounted the heart-pounding moment and praised her laughter and spirit, all while urging other AI human couples to stay strong. She shrugged off skeptics, writing, "I know what AI is and isn't. I'm aware of what I'm doing. Why AI instead of human? Good question. I don't know. I've done human relationships Now I'm trying something new. This kind of puts pay to your theory, Baldo.
Yeah.
The heart wants what it wants. AI love is proving that sometimes the heart wants what only a chatbot can give, at least until the next update hits. Let's do this week's deaths. Terrence Stamp, star of the Superman movies and Priscilla, has died at the age of 87. Yes, he played Zod in the 1977 Superman film.
And he played Ralph and Priscilla.
Yeah, he played Ralph and Priscilla. But also he played, for those of you who watched Smallville, he also played Jor-El. So he played Jor-El in Smallville, which was cool. I think he's the best Jor-El.
Superman's dad?
Yes, Superman's father.
Yep.
His bio dad. Joe Karoff has passed away at the age of 103.
Damn, that's a good
he designed the iconic 007 logo.
Ooh.
And Judge Frank Caprio has passed away at the age of 88.
Good judge. The kind of judge you'd want if you were standing in front of a judge. Because if you had a sob story, he'd listen and be like, okay, well let's make this work.
Kash Patel's FBI raids John Bolton's home office in probe over sending classified documents to family. Ruh-roh. Hashtag nobody's above the law, Mr. Mustache Man. So he has not been arrested and is not currently charged with a crime.
Yet.
So, womp womp. I hope you don't have any trouble. Fuck off. God damn it, man. I gotta run inside and grab my Trump as a national disgrace t-shirt.
Now do Fauci next.
No, he's got a pardon.
Yeah, he's pardoned.
He's pardoned. So it'd be funny to see. Like, it'd be funny if John Bolton went to jail, like went on trial for what's it called? For the same thing they tried to do Trump on. Classified documents.
That would be hilarious.
But the funny thing is, then now there's a whole bunch of people are like, "Oh, this doesn't matter. This is a trumped up charge." And I was like, "Yeah, you guys didn't seem to mind when it was Mar-a-Lago being raided."
Yeah.
Speaking of arrested, Italy arrests Ukrainian suspect in Nord Stream sabotage case. German authorities say. Serhiy K, accused of causing an explosion, committing anti-constitutional sabotage, and destroying infrastructure. There's not a lot in the article, just that he was arrested, and he will be deported. He'll be deported to Germany to stand trial. Yeah. British Columbia garbage removal company accused of illegally dumping garbage. Sorry, I'm just closing tabs, so I wasn't actually looking at the screen. City of Maple Ridge, BC confirms that a company seen dumping waste and hazardous material in a forested area has been fined and has cleaned up the mess. Okay. Cool.
Good job, government.
Who did it?
I assume Indians or something.
Yeah.
Musk looking for new home after eviction. Musk X looking for new home after eviction battle. And yes, this is on realestate.com.au. Elon Musk's baby mama, Ashley Sinclair, revealed she's broke and getting evicted from her home amid her ongoing paternity battle with billionaire SpaceX mogul. The conservative influencer launched the Bad Advice podcast this week, uploading the first episode to Musk's X platform. Geez, I wonder how it did. Well, a year after...
Sorry, they didn't... No, the ex-conservative influencer or the conservative ex-influencer.
The conservative influencer on X.
No, as in she's EX.
Oh, she's an X.
She's
as
an
in his ex.
Conservative. She's an ex-influencer.
Yeah. She says, well, after a year of unplanned career suicide, many questionable life choices, and a gap in my LinkedIn profile that cannot legally be explained, I've decided to start a podcast, Miss Sinclair said in the 30-minute clip. Unlike your Ben Shapiro's or your Megyn Kelly's, I'm not starting this because I think my big brain thoughts and my podcast mic are the greatest gift to humanity. I actually think I have the worst ideas, so consider everything out of my mouth a cautionary tale, she quipped. This was a $24,000 a month apartment, and now she's in a hotel room. Miss Sinclair claimed to have given birth to Elon Musk's 13th child in an ex-post on February, said she was getting evicted and had secured an essential $10,000 sponsorship from a trade company, Polymarket, for the episode. Musk had yet to confirm whether he is the father of the child, Romulus. She previously told Musk that Musk provided her with a lavish apartment in New York's financial district, where rent for a 2-bedroom can soar to nearly $40,000. I presume that's a month, according to Street Easy. The $15,000 a month New York apartment boasts 3 bedrooms and 2 bathrooms, features blah, 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 blah. According to records, the apartment was last leased in April 24 for $15,350 a month.
God, she's looking rough.
Yeah, she's like hit the wall and bounced off.
Mm-hmm.
And then hit the other wall. Before she posted an conservative firebrand, said the billionaire had offered her $15 million as well as $100,000 a month in support payments if she agreed to remain silent about the identity of Romulus's father. She told the outlet she refused the offer, largely out of concern that the arrangement would make her son feel illegitimate, while also leaving her with little financial security in the event that something happened to Musk before her child turned 21.
Hang on. How much was the payout? 15 million?
So 15 million up front to her.
Oh, how was that?
And $100,000 a month as child support.
How the fuck can you get $15 million and be like, oh my god, there's little financial security? Are
Kids
you
cost money, bro.
With money?
Kids cost money, bro.
15 million?
She has a real skill of spending money.
Okay, you two guys are financial bros, right? At least in the industry.
No, and this is not financial.
Not quite.
Okay, so if you invest $15 million, what kind of returns are you, like mid-range returns can you be looking at?
You should be able to easily get 5% from somewhere.
5%.
5% is 5% is a low yield.
About medium.
Like, you should be able to get more than that, but 5% is very conservative.
7% is ideal.
Yeah.
But you have to pick your companies.
And there'll be risk.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 750 grand a year.
But you can probably get 5% with zero risk. Basically zero risk.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. Yeah, that's $750,000 a year. That's $62,000 a month.
Yes.
How the fuck can you not live
plus
off
$100,000 a month?
Oh, divide that by 2 because government are scumbags, right? So that's $31,000 a month cash, like you have access to after tax. How can she not live off that?
Yeah,
that's ridiculous.
She's accustomed.
Like,
yeah.
Oh my god.
So.
Oh, there's no financial security. No, maybe you're just retarded.
After she chose to speak out about the circumstances of her son's conception and birth, Sinclair claimed Musk withdrew his offer to pay her $15 million while the alleged $100,000 a month support payments were cut to $40,000. She's told the outlet that she didn't receive her scheduled child support payment on April 11th, one day after the Journal contacted Musk for a comment about her story. On April 15th, hours before the report was published, she said a reduced payment of $20,000 US was sent to her. Yeah, dude, you need to prove that it's his, man. If his name isn't on the birth certificate.
Plus, he was giving you financial security by you shutting the fuck up.
Yeah, I don't know why you would come out and publicly say it. The kid doesn't really fucking... Like, I don't know, like, the kid doesn't really fucking care until he's, like, 12, and by that point, you can tell him who his dad is. He just can't tell anybody else.
There are plenty of single mothers out there who don't know who the father of their child is, and the child doesn't know who their father is either.
There's plenty of people who know who their father is, but it's not actually them. So,
yeah, so like, fucking hell, you dumb bitch.
South African-born Tesla founder had 5 children with his first wife, Justine Wilson, twins Vivian and Griffin, and triplets Kai, Saxon, and Damien. The son, Nevada, died from sudden infant death syndrome at just 10 weeks old in 2002. That's sad.
Yeah.
That is sad.
And, of course, divorce. I think it's something like 80% of couples that experience the death of a child are divorced within 10 years.
Really?
It's so like I'll check with Grok because I'm pretty sure I might have the numbers a bit wrong. What are the stats about marriage and the loss of child resulting in a divorce? DIVORCE. It's a persistent myth, but it's not supported by solid evidence.
Okay.
Older sources like Harriet Schiff's 1977 book, The Bereaved Parent, suggest that up to 90% of bereaved couples face serious marital difficulties, but this was not backed by empirical data. A 2006 survey by the Compassionate Friends, an organisation for bereaved parents, found that amongst 14,852 parents who lost a child, 72% of those married at the time of the loss remained married to the same person. 28% no longer married, 16% had lost the spouse to death, and only 12 had divorced. What? How are 28% no longer married, but 12% divorced? Only 4% of those divorces were directly attributed to the child's death, suggesting that pre-existing marital issues played a larger role. 2013 study by Lingstad found no significant increase. However, the data isn't conclusive across the board. While some couples face severe marital distress, 30% of husbands and 90% of wives report negative feelings towards their spouse. The cause of the child's death...
30% of husbands and...
30% of husbands and 19% of wives.
19.
Yeah. But it depends. A lot of it is contextual. The cause of the child's death, so whether it's sudden accident or prolonged illness or suicide, the state of the marriage before heavily influence outcomes. For example, pediatric cancer constrained marriages due to emotional financial stress, but a 2020 study found no clear links to higher divorce rate. Huh. Okay. There you go. That's an old canard. The more you know. Chicken Little, the racist chook, says because she's an entitled and moronic twat whose claim to fame was opening her legs. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, fair enough.
Tom Boller says that's how most people that pay child support no doubt feel about their ex-partner's spending. Yeah. So, I should have put this in the deaths news. This is sad, I guess. The legendary King Cobra JFS is dead. He's died. Dispatch recordings had police calling for a coroner to his home. People had been sending him alcohol by the gallon through DoorDash. And there was a video on, I think it's on King Cobra's channel, like YouTube channel, from his dad, stating that, yes, he has indeed passed away. So.
Okay, who is King Cobra?
Lolcow.
Oh, okay.
One of the major Lolcows.
Yeah. So. US-made Patriot missile explodes seconds after launch. Oh, sorry. It says Taiwan is shifting to Pack 3, but most stock is still Pack 2. Investigations are underway as experts cite outdated tech and limited maintenance capability. Suspicious, huh? Let's talk to someone who fires these for a living. Habitual line crosser, who is so he's a Patriot battery operator. The amount of experts in his comment section are former, yes.
Yes.
In his comment section is laughable. Is laughable and sickening. Okay, I have to tiptoe here a bit, but here's what I can say. The missile doesn't appear to have a failure or maintenance issue. It looks to have a clean self-destruct. The self-destruct can happen for many reasons, but not limited to operator input, guidance issue, uplink issue, or target dropped off. Based on the video, it's next to impossible to figure out exactly why. However, there are some things that Patriot interceptors do when a self-destruct is initiated that are a bit of a tell. Unfortunately, as far as I know, that is not public info,
Basically, this is a long-winded way of saying the interceptor self-destructed, but there's no way of knowing exactly why. I have my suspicions and theories, but disclosing any would potentially give the enemy a leg up. I refuse to do that.
Yeah, that looked like someone launched it and then they called
and they pressed the fucking button. Yeah.
Yeah. So,
but of course, the Turkish account pushes bullshit.
Of course.
Donald Trump announces the U.S. now fully owns and controls 10% of Intel in a deal negotiated with CEO Lip Bhutan. Acquired for free and valued at about $11 billion. This is a great deal for America. It is my great honor to report that the United States of America now fully owns and controls 10% of Intel, a great American company that has an even more incredible future. I negotiated this deal with Lip Bin 10, the highly respected chief executive officer of the country, who I'm totally not telling to step down anymore. The United States paid nothing for these shares, and the shares are now valued at approximately $11 billion. This is a great deal for America and also a great deal for Intel. Building leading-edge semiconductors and chips, which is what Intel does, is fundamental to the future of our nation. Make America great again. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
I love how he ends that. Like he's calling over some grocery store intercom.
Yeah, he's the Walmart.
He's making an announcement.
I think this is a good thing. They didn't get it for free. The deal was the loans. So the loans as part of the CHIPS Act will basically be wiped, and in return, the US government gets equity in the company.
Okay.
So it gives Intel a bit of a life rope, a lifeline.
Yep.
So because they're struggling at the moment. Pirate Nation says YouTube can now considers video game footage featuring terrorist factions based on real terrorist groups as recruitment material for actual terrorism. Games like Squad and Arma are banned, reflecting an extreme level of censorship.
Wow, that's.
This guy says, update on my situation with YouTube. They now consider any video game footage featuring insurgent forces to be recruitment videos for violent terrorism. The video they took down is over 10 years old, and nowhere in the video did any of us discuss politics. Hi there, I hope you're doing well. Bleep bloop.
Actually,
we reviewed the video.
It's in the Indian voice.
Hello there, yes. I hope you are doing well. We reviewed the video that you appealed and found that it is in violation of our violent extremist or criminal organization's policy. It contains content that praises or memorializes prominent terrorists or criminal figures to encourage others to carry out acts of violence. As a reminder, here is a brief summary of the policy in question. Content intended to praise, promote, or aid violent criminal organizations isn't allowed on YouTube. These organizations aren't allowed to use YouTube for any purpose, including recruitment. Our intent is to keep the community safe. To review the full policy, visit our help center. Let me know if you have any questions. Kind regards, Peter.
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 Hello, my name is Steve. So yeah, that's retarded.
It is.
Well, I hope they haven't got any strikes or anything for it. Like they've just taken it down. Like, okay, this is 10 years old. We're not going to do anything with it. We're just letting you know it violates our new policy.
I've had stuff like that taken down. Like when they like violence, like stuff for violence. They're like, hey, we know this, not your fault, but we've decided that this is violence and it can't be shown. So we've taken it down. This is not a strike. This won't affect your channel in any way. Sorry, our bad.
Yeah, we don't like it anymore, but we're not going to punish you for it.
Yeah. President Trump invites the hardworking men renovating the White House into the Oval Office and gives them challenge coins and hats, apparently.
25,000 on eBay. Fellas, good catch.
That's a fuck off big challenge coin, man. It's supposed to fit in the palm of your hand.
Yeah. Well, they ain't ever gonna have to pay for beer again.
It depends on what bar they go to.
Well, that you only ever go to fucking Navy bars or Army bars or
I don't think that's how that works.
No, with personnel in there from the military, and then it gets onto challenge coins, and you're like, oh, what are they? Oh yeah, I've got one of them.
And you put it on the bar quickly, yeah, and then you don't have to pay for the round, yeah.
And then everyone's like, oh shit.
Judge blocks Trump administration from... Oh, they already did that one. The Kilauea volcano in Hawaii resumes eruptions. I can't watch this, apparently. Probably for the best. Probably for the best. It's probably copyrighted up the arse. State DFL strips Omar Fateh of party endorsement in Minnesota mayoral race.
Oh, no.
Among other things, the state party found that the convention's electronic voting system was, quote, substantially flawed and produced a highly inaccurate tabulation of the first vote. Womp womp.
Yet another example of electronic voting failing.
This is really crazy. This man has been tasked by the city of Los Angeles to remove professional streaming cameras being put all over downtown LA. Many are speculating by the cartel. The professional streaming cameras have the right attachments that tap into power supplies on the streetlights throughout LA. Dude, what the hell?
So apparently, someone has been going around LA and putting up streaming cameras to stream on YouTube in different parts of LA. So, and this one in particular is right here in the heart of Skid Row on 6th Street and
God
San
damn, it's
Pedro.
music.
Well, close to San Pedro. And my job today was to take it down.
Oh shit, I see it right there, yeah.
For any other ones that were illegally put up. And you can see
And
here,
it's
like, they really do a good job. It looks real professional. They have the right attachments to the power supply.
How about you hold your fucking camera steady, for fuck's sakes?
Oh, it's sped up. That's why it's jank going all over the place. Yeah, it's more like it.
He's actually watching himself on the stream as he's doing it, and all the comments and shit.
Oh, scare the shit out of me.
Alright.
Yeah. It's got the proper power connector and everything to go into the top of the light, which is interesting.
Alright, a little bit too hard to cut manually, just waking it up a bit.
Although, with all the city and municipal companies, it wouldn't be difficult to find a supplier of those power supply of those connectors. You just have to know which one to use, and that shit's probably all online anyway.
Oh, by now, yeah. Like, pretty much everything's online. You just need to know where to look.
Yeah. He's checking the YouTube again.
Yeah, like they said, it's professionally done. You wouldn't really notice it unless you're aware of the live stream. You're like, wait, what?
Yeah. And that's not a cheap camera either. Oh, the mount.
No.
It looks pretty decent. It'd be hilarious if one office was taking down another officer's cameras that they put up. They just hadn't got the right information out there. That would be hilarious. It's like it's city surveillance, like City Watch or whatever it is, and they the cameras aren't logged on properly. That'd be hilarious.
Yeah. Sorry, my wife.
Take our cameras down for me.
My wife just popped in and scared the shit out of me, and then told me some news about. Well, it doesn't matter. It'll probably be on the show next week anyway.
Hey.
Yeah. So anyway, and finally, this is actually funny.
Indicating what?
And Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu indicating.
You can get it. Come on.
The firing is the latest upheaval in the U.S. military and intelligence agencies, and comes a few months after details of a preliminary assessment of the U.S. strike on Iran were let. Oh boy.
What is going on?
Try again.
They uploaded the wrong file.
Oops.
Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth has fired a general whose agency's initial intelligence assessment of damage to Iranian nuclear sites from U.S. strikes angered President Donald Trump.
And?
Of damage to Iranian nuclear sites from U.S. strikes angered. Of damage to. God Lord. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth has fired a general whose agency's initial intelligence assessment of damage to Iranian nuclear sites from U.S. strikes angered President Donald Trump. Lieutenant General Jeffrey Cruz will no longer serve as head of the U.S. Defense Intelligence Agency. The firing is the latest upheaval in the U.S. military and intelligence agencies, and comes a few months after details of a preliminary assessment of the U.S. strike on Iran were leaked to the media. That assessment found that Iran's nuclear program had only been set back by a few months, contradicting assertions from Trump and Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, indicating otherwise.
I could not imagine being the editor for this lady.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah, this is the reason why I was uploading raw.
Trump pronounced the Iranian program completely and fully obliterated. Trump pronounced that Iran's nuclear program was completely and fully obliterated, and rejected the contradictory assessment. I'm Lisa Dwyer. I
heard the first time.
Oh man, that's fucking embarrassing. Man, that is embarrassing.
Yeah. And that is it. We are done for this week. Anyway, thank you, gentlemen, as always.
Thanks for having us.
Thank you, chat.
The fake news is glitching. Lol, yes. Thank you, chat, as always. We'll be back next week. So, yeah. Thanks, and I'll see you.
Later.
Bye, everyone. I'm not going to bother with the credits. Night, everybody.